Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first boxer into the ring. From Ghana, Caleb Hagyama. And now please welcome his opponent from the UK, known simply as the Lightning Jr.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it. La, la, la, la. This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side, so I reach for my 40 and I turn it up. Designated driver, take the keys to my truck. Hit the shop cause I'm faded. Honey's in the streets, say money, yo, we made it. It feels so good in my hood tonight. The summertime skirts and my guys ain't benign.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Dubai, D4G presents 4 2-minute rounds in a junior exhibition contest. Introducing first in the red corner, he is only 14 years old. From Ghana, Caleb Hagyama. And his opponent in the blue corner, he is 15 years old, representing the United Kingdom, known simply as the Lightning Jr. Your referee in charge of the action, Shazad Jainab.
Mask on my face, you got cheap to stay again in this job. Play surf like it's the dog. Street like I have been catching up the gun for dogs. The dog. Cheat on the bar. Bang on you like a blood or a grip bar. The bar. So much bread, I'll let you make it. Made so much money off the dummies, off the dummies.
I'm Mr. Body Catcher, Slaughter Gang Soul Snatcher. Ain't no regular F-150, this a f***ing rapper. No capper, street, not a rapper. I hit him and he turned into a clapper. Smith & Wesson, I'm 4L gang reppin'. We done baptized more than the damn reverend.
That's it. Let him feel that now. Let him feel. That's good. Nice one. That's it. Good job. That's it. Let's go. Time. Go to YouTube. Yeah.
Okay, let's go, box.
Go now.
Too sexy for this girl, too sexy for your girl, too sexy for this world, too sexy for this ice, too sexy for that jack, yeah. I'm too sexy for this chain, too sexy for your game, too sexy for this fame, yeah. I'm too sexy for the trap, too sexy for that cap, too sexy for that jack, yeah. Okay, alright, that's fine, okay. I'm feeling too sexy to accept requests. And I'm way too sexy to go on protect. And she poppin' Tesla and she gonna let you. Okay, alright, that's fine. Okay, we got too sexy for that bitch. Diamond poppin'.
Let's go, box.
That's good. Up and down, up and down. Body shot. Come on, see. Come on, smash him on the way. Come on. That's good. He's tired now. Stop now, Tony. Put it on him.
But she gon' slide right to my side. I know she pulled up with her friends. Then we skirt off in the Benz. Oh, took her back to my crib, and I regret it. Cause she tryna feel like she asleep. So she tried to stay the whole week. I'm like, oh, nah, she gotta go. Ask me her name, I swear I don't even know. They wanna know why the girl them dip on me. Them I ain't green, them I ain't just sip on me. They wanna know why them love him off so much. Like, what is the reason? It's just the vibe, I'm that guy. She put her legs in the sky whenever I pull up. She got her clothes off from the walking. She won't waste no time. Oh, she don't want nobody else, I know. But I can't be what she wants. Stay on.
Put it on his tongue. Come on, he's tired, Tony. He's tired, Tony. Come on, he's
Ladies and gentlemen, before I announce the official decision, let's cheer for both boxers, 14 and 15 years old, showing so much talent. After 4 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. For your winner by unanimous decision, in the blue corner, the Lightning Junior!
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first boxer into the ring. From Baku, Azerbaijan, Ramiz Mamadov. Please welcome his opponent from Nairobi, Kenya, Samir Hanwa.
Win the championship. Who's down 3-1? Yeah. Champions in the United States.
From Dubai, watched globally on IFL TV. D4G presents 4 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the red shorts with a black trim, weighing in at 63 kilograms. He has a record of 1 win and 1 defeat from Baku, Azerbaijan, Ramiz Mamadov. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the white shorts with a red trim, weighing in at 64.1 kilograms. He is undefeated with a record of 3 wins, all 3 wins coming by way of knockout. From Nairobi, Kenya, Samir Hanwa. Your referee in charge of the action, Jojo Torres.
Ağlama. Eşittim. Yallah. Bismillah. Ağlama. Eşit buranız yok. Bağlı ağzını. Öyle şeyler biraz herkese sonra bağlı. Herkes senin at. Kabağına başla. Kalasın. O da yok. Ağzına ağaçtan o buranda sen hemen elinden vur onu.
Start down.
Tamam. Kalasın. Eller yukarıda.
Go first. Yes.
O sonra da sağı bırak.
Use the jump. Use the jump. Yes. Down.
Sonra da bırak. Bir dakika daha.
Use the jump.
Gözleme. Sol ağzından düşmez. Yok. Sol ağzından düşmez. Üstte sağı bırak. Üstte sağı bırak. Üstte.
Jump again. Start with jump. Move red. Move red. Yes. That's it. Use your jump. That's it. Play with your jump. Don't catch. Play with your jump. Then again, jump. Yes. Yes, then jump again.
Başla, tersine başla, tersine başla. Ha, tersine başla.
Yes, perfect. Again, play jump. Mante barrier. That's it. Yes, jump.
Çok güzel. Ben çok sökersen. Ha,
Jump.
elbut alsın. Başta gözleme. Sen başlayacakta kal.
Stay fast. Jump.
Ha, o burandım, ağaçta, bağlı o burandım. Yaxşıdır, baktığımda yaxşıdır, onu
Good work, Samir. Again, use your jump. You want?
sağı bırak. Ha, o mu bakımına sağı yüzünü bıraksın, biz onu
Use your jump. Just wait.
bırak. Yap.
Got him.
O solu çok hafif, sağ bırak, yandan sağ kal. Ama bağlan.
Yes.
Hala. Bak çoxlu dayanma qabağında, kulonu ruvok elə ki, o tapamasın baş. Belki oynat qabağında. Oynat, vur.
Relax.
Bəşə, bax, ön dağına bax.
Higher. Nice one. Nice jump. Land you jump. Timing, land it. Yes, that's it. Perfect.
Axıra kimi bırax onu. Dayanma, pesin de burada, pesin de burada. Gir yaxına bakavana pesin. Sağ bakava, sol pesin. Kaşşa, var bu, kaşşa. Yenə yürü. Yosk. Hala, bir dəqiqə yarım. Kaşşa var, o yaxşıydı. Var, elə şeylər bırakmıyor, açdı. Bağlan, bağlan. Şuranda açsın. Üstə, bax, sağ bakavana gir, sağ pesin de. Sağ bakava gir, sağ pesin de. Tutacağım onu, özümə tutacağım. Bir dəqiqə bura. Bir de. Yok, pes. Zaman çiğ. Biraz, iki sarı biraz. Kaldı bak, bu bir de. Kaldı bak. Bak, öldür hele. Bir dakika. 10 dalına pes edeceğim. O buran çıkıp salı bırakalım. O buran çıkıp. Bir boy değil, o buran çıkıp. Yaşarayın. Baba her aşağı. Abi, bu yaxşı.
Don't stay in front of him. Yes, one. Stay in your range, stay in your range.
Kalma. Tutma. Elbi kaldır, bu tutma. Elbi kaldır.
Amir, watch your target.
Kaldır elbi. Kaldır elbi üstüne. Kaşşa, bu böyle.
Overhead, Amir, move head. Overhead. Overhead. Yes.
Ha, korkma.
Mikimis.
30 saniye.
Mikimis, move.
30. Sabit el al.
Right.
Sağı bırak, sağı.
Yes, nice job. Nice job.
Ona ters bak.
Don't touch him.
Ona ters çiğ.
Right.
Bak hele axırıncı saniyeler yadda qalın. Axırıncı saniyeler
What you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. Ay, what you know about rolling down in the deep? When your brain goes numb, you can call that mental freeze. When these people talk too much, put that shit in slow motion. Yeah, I feel like an astronaut in the ocean. She say that I'm cool. I'm like, yeah, that's true. I believe in G-O-D. Don't believe in T-H-O-T. She keep playing me dumb. Don't play it up for fun. Y'all don't really know my mental. Let me give you the picture like stencils. Falling out in a drought. No flow rain was pouring down. See that pain was all around. See my mode was kinda lounge. Didn't know which way to turn. Slow was cool, but I still felt burned. Energy up, you can feel my surge. I'ma kill everything like this purge.
Guys, ready to
Thank you.
wait.
Beşten boşama, bağlan sağla başla, ters başla.
Please clean here. Amir. Use your speed. Look at me, smoke. When you need.
O üzerinden bağlan.
Right. Focus. Jump down. Yes.
Sarıya sarmışsan, sarı bura. Yorlu bu, kafadan. Burandan sonra o kafadan aşağı gel.
Don't stay there.
Kaşıya bak, bir de devam et. Ama öyle, burandan sağ elinden çatır.
Go somewhere. Work. Go, buddy.
Oyuna kabartma, sağa sola.
Go, buddy. Don't cut up.
Kaşıya bak bu.
Right.
Sallaşan kamerayı masa
You
şartı.
should jump.
Kaşıya bak bu.
Go, you work. Good.
Bak bu, süper. Sana
Yes, okay, you should jump.
Yorlu, o yok, gölge yok.
Yes, that's it. Short.
Kaşıya,
Don't touch the red.
Bir dakikan kaldı. Boşalma, boşalma tutuyor. Bak koy bırak bile. Bak bas atalım.
Stop! Next time I don't turn back, huh? Protect yourself.
Bak onu hemşe bırak. Bir de.
Okay, you surrender, you surrender.
Eller yukarı çıkarma. Yaşa, bas.
Samir, use your left. Good job. Good job.
Yaşa, bak böyle. Eller yukarı.
Go, work your job.
Bak gözlerine tut. Bak yerler yukarıda. Yaşa, yaşa. Bak böyle. Bir de. Sık bir de, sık bir de kanka. Allah'ım sık bir de.
Focus, come on, hands up.
Sık, ölçem vuruyordu, durup da hoşuna.
Don't catch it.
Abi ölçem vuruyor, burası kapalı ölçem vuruyor.
Again. Samir, work. Don't catch it.
Dayanma. Şöyle, bir de.
Just break fast, okay? Stand down.
Sağ bak, kovaç edin. Alttan kaldırın.
Keep hands up. Breathe.
Allah'ın yukarıda.
Don't rush, slow touch, grind away. I can go country, grab and buy. I can go bust, eye for eye. I can lose trust, why wrong? Easy go, there you go, we dey go up. Catch my vibe, let me go off. Slam the trash, but it's so tough.
Alright, yo, put the belly on the bike, make it clutch. See my watch, now she wanna give crutch. Wake up, please, now she hopping in the pod. Man, in real life, she look at him, I forget what. She want up, so she meet me at the top. So she lives up every day, I see her waiting for a bus. Niggas a Moncler sweater, diesel denim. Buy another with my pockets fat like ever. Neck froze like I don't know no better. Benzo truck, white seats, then they never. Go broke, never. On my grind, she make it clap like I'm Busta Rhymes. I got the juice, the sauce, and all them things. I blammed her twice a night before my plane. Big Benz, I drive, I brought that thing.
Bir de boşuma, o bağlandı.
Backside.
O bağlanıp gözlerinde gözleme.
That's wrong. Now protect yourself.
Aklınızdan bağlananda gözleme.
Speed fast, yes. Speed. Watch your target. Make your best. Counter him. Yes.
O gözlerinde burada gözleme sen de orada. O dinler orada.
Break. Again.
Tamam bak.
Yeah. Stop him. They watch him counter him.
Yok yaşa. Alttan bırak bak.
Samir, we need open. Come on. Work. Turn back. Samir, go. Work. Again.
Sen de gül yazma.
Last one.
Mahmut gözleme. Sen de gül yazma üstüne. Bak dur indi. İndi Mahmet'in yoruluk var. Bak yerden alıyor. Dalaş. Yaşa. Dalaş. Algı salma. Vur indi. Yaxşı, axırıncı udarın 4-cü roundu yaxşı getmədi. 2 dənə çapardın, 4-cü yox. Bilirəm, best söhbəti. Yox, qəsən düşməm. Qəsən yerlətdim. Bax, bu qoylar var, onu yerlədirdi. Gözlə, buna verəcək, çalırsın, sabirli ol. Gözlə. Eşitirsən? Zordur. Sındıra verəcəklər ona, özlərinki ona görə. Amma neçə olur?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, who scored about 40-36, 39-37, and 40-36. All three in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. And still undefeated, in the blue corner, Samir Hanwar.
Congrats. Gel. Al bunu.
Yeah, just take that one, and then the one will get his hand raised, and pick one.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first boxer from Azerbaijan, Ramazan Papayev. And now please welcome his opponent from the United Kingdom, Joshua David Ridgewell.
Arkadaşım vuruşlu ama ucuzdu da.
Get my people out them chains, nigga. I need handcuffs. Time to man up. Put my hands up. Fuck you saying, bro? Cause I'm a black man in the phantom. Or is it cause my windows tinted? Car cost $300,000 and I blow in Jojo in it. You mad cause your daughter fuck with me on spring break? Well, I'm the fucking G.
Roll another one cause I'm winning. In my photo, looking real photogenic. Gentleman attire, inspiration won't expire. I'm in a class on my own, my teacher got fired. Money getting low, pussy rate keep rising. Versace outfit cost me 3,000. From the peak houses, did it from the week hours. Selling that chicken, no lemon pepper, no sweet and sour. Once you get the power.
Live from Dubai. Watch globally on IFL TV. D4G present 4 3-minute rounds in the super featherweight division. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the white shorts with the black trim. Weighing in at 58.9 kilograms. Entering his 4th professional contest from Lankaran, Azerbaijan, Ramazan Badou. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the black shorts with the silver trim, weighing in at 59.2 kilograms. Tonight he makes his professional debut from the United Kingdom, Joshua David Ridgewell. Your referee in charge of the action, Jojo Torres.
Çektin. Bağlı işte abi, bağlı. Tələsmirik. Yo, özünü tez göstərmədən tələsmirik. Nəyə qadı onu tez bilməz. Tələsmirik. Bağlı. Yaxına. Ay, bu qəşəng. Tutamazsan, yaxın işlə tutur. Məsafədə qalma ki, o vurmasın, uzundur səndən, yaxına girir. Qoy alın. Bağlı. Yox, boş atma. Çıxartırsan, vurmalısın. Yaxşı, bax. Aile olanda baxın. Bağlı, tələsmirik. Bağlı. Gir yaxına, çoxdur qəşəng, gir yaxına. Elə onu gir, öldür, uzaqdan vaxtı öldür. Yaxına, yox, uzaqda qalma, gir yaxına, onu üstə gələndə o işləyə bilmir, üstünə gəl. O sən üstə gəlməsin, sən olsun. Üstə gəl, üstə. O qulağın dibindən. Ay, sol, bax, ola tutur, sən sol baxı boyun tutur onu. Yox, bağla, əlbi qaldı. Qaldır yaxına da, niyə qalsan da sonra? Gir yaxına. Vurmasan da gir yaxına, qoy. Yaşa. Bakavoyvu da gətir. Bakavoyvu. Elə gir yaxına, bakavoyvu. Vur ona. Bak elə, bağırmayın. Bak, yox. Elə aralaşma. Yaxına. Gir üstə. Orta saniye 20 saniye. Kes, kalma orada, çık. Acıyla ne ara alıştın sana, gir üstüne. Gir yakına gel. Otur. Eksik ha. Tapandı, yaxşı girsən. Alıp yürüyür. Yaxşı girsən. Ona uzaqda qalmır. Uzaqda qalanda o yaxşı Böyle uzakta kalanda o qəşəkdir ha. Görsərsin ya. Yəni ikiniz də xəbərdarlıq başa ha. İkinizə də. Görsərsin bu bir ant üçdən xəbərdarlığında üzürsən. Bildin? Bunu sil. Hər şey yaxşıdır. Bir dənə eşitirsən, üstünə blokda gir, üstünə sil. Blokda üstünə sil. Yaxşı. Sağlan üstünə sil. Sən onu sol başı olanda o yerlənir. Onun sağ qulağını boş olacaksın. Davay. Getdim bağlı. Bak. Bak hele. Gel üstüne o tam değil de. Hadi üstüne. Maşallah. Üstüne Ramiz. Yaramaz. Adam halal Ramazan Allah'ın üstüne. Vurmasan da üstüne git. Boy çok da atanda. Sol bak boy möhkəm atana. Abi. Bir dakika yarım kaldı. Kaşar. Ha, dala getmə. Ancaq üstə getçi qalsan. Bağlan. Eybi yox, bağlan. Heç şey yox. Bildirmə ona nəsə oldu. Üstə Ramazan. Güzənmə, dincəl, güzənmə. Elə olanda bucaqla baxcan olur. Bax elə, sür. Qucaqla indi, güzənmə, qucaqla yorulma. Yaxşı, bir də, üstə. Üstə. Yaxşıdır, var elə. Üstünə, ancaq üstünə, vurmasan da üstünə, qol açılmasın. Üstünə, gəl. Yaxşı, qəşər, bax, dur. Üstünə gəl yenə. Ay, bağlan, bağlan, əlləri salmaşa. Bağlı üstünə. O vuranda vur, kəs onu seyir. Başlamadım. Saniye gücü var. Davay. Stop holding. Back. Bir dakika. 30 saniye. 25. 25. Ramazan boşalma sonra bağlan. Oğlum, çala, gel otur. Gel bura. Eşitirsən, hə? Qəşək yerdə Allah'a anlasın, İstanbul'dan oraya gedir. Vurmasın da ancaq üstüne. Üstüne. Vurmasa da bağlı üstüne. Bak hele. Bağla üstüne. Bağlan, bağlan. Asıl oğlum ben. Bağlama böyle sana bak. Bağlı, bağlı, bağlı. Soka, yok, hele şey. Bağlı. Yaşa, bak bu çıktı sen. Yaşa. Ama biraz döken vursun. Biraz üzerine tulla. Tulla orada bir de. Yaşa, bir de. Ellerini kaldırın akar. Bağlan aç, bağlan, bağlan. Allah koymayın. Bak. Ramazan el basma, el basma. Bağlı işte el basma. Vur, vur. Yok, aralaşma. Bağlan gibi yapma. Bak hele. Bağlan gibi yapma. Bağlan, Ramazan. Yaşa. Bak hele. Right. Arkanıza ağaç sol. Sarkızı vurdu sol bak o emre. Boşanma. Sen de sen de. Stop. To the middle. Bak. Bak. Kaçya bak böyle. Tam şöyle at. Boşanma. Ramazan uzak çıkarma. Kaçça.
Brand new Lamborghini, fuck a cop car. With a pistol on my hip like I'm a cop. Never met a real nigga rock star. This ain't no guitar, bitch, this a clock. My Glock told me to promise you gon' squeeze me. Better let me go the day you need me. Put me on that nigga, get the bus. And if I ain't enough, go get the chop. It's safe to say I heard that ain't a nigga gave me nothing. I'm ready to hop out on a nigga, get the bus. Know you heard me say you play, you nigga, make me push the button. Talk enough tears to fill up a fucking fuck. Going for buckets, I'm about to chopper. I got a big drum to hold 100. Going for leather, I'm ready to air it out on all these niggas. I can see them running. Just talk to my mom, she hit me on FaceTime. She check up on me, little baby. She know that the youngest son was always guaranteed to get the money. Okay, she know that the baby boy was always guaranteed to get the money. She know what I do, she know where I rock from, nigga. I'm pulling it out, she PTSD. I'm always waking up a cold, waking up a cold, waking up a cold, waking up a cold, waking up a cold.
Back side. Come. Last round.
Dalaş diyelim dalaş. Ha o yanından bak. Yanından bak. Davay Ramazan. Bak belemeye bakma. Vur. Üstüne kalmasın. İçine koyma vur. Ramazan tava üstüne vur. Sosları bayıldır hasta ağlasın. Ne tercihazı içeride de. Stop!
Only 2 minutes left now, Josh. Open top left, ready shot. Enjoying it, Josh. there now, George. Yeah, he's
Come on, this hand is
Put that body shot. Throw again, man. Every time throw. And again, steal it, George. Yeah, good man, George. And again, look, head them there now, George. Go again.
Yeah, but my junior flower.
Look at that body shot again, George. Hit all night.
Pardon, pardon.
Don't stay there, George.
Mira, acabou já.
Yeah, good man. Into the middle, into the middle. Up, go left body shot. George, every time, bro. Bend those things, George. Up, look, he's falls. Up, go body shot, George. 50 seconds, George. 50 seconds, bro, when you're done, yeah? So let's go. Good.
Move.
Break!
Back 30 seconds, Josh, yeah? This is your round, easy. Bad job, good. Job and putting that left body shot again, Josh. Yeah, right there again. See, there it is. Let it go. Go for it. There again, bro. And turn. Come on. Go on, Josh. Josh, go back into that centre there now and throw that left body shot again, yeah? See, every time, Josh. Every time. Look, see that left body shot is short now, bro. He's going there now, Josh. He's going left body shot. Quick, go into the body. He's only trying to hold it now, Josh. Find it again. Turn him, bro. Turn him, Josh. There you go.
Cabra. Yeah. Halal şiş maxra kimi bir dənə axırıncıdan da ləzzət eləmədim ona. Axırı bilmirəm. Yox, o birisi daha hamısında qırama kimi olmuşsan, vurmuşsan falan. Axırıncıdan da bir dənə xoşuma gəlmədi bəs. Yox, o birisinin yoxsun. Ya. Bax. Diyan, elə yox. Bu sözdə xoşmuş oldu. O çəkimli. Aklınızdan da zərbələr atları süper oluyor. Belə nə xal verəcəklər inşallah. Valla oldu, sən ölmə səndən gözləməydim. Mən sana bunu demirdim. Mən Romuzdan qələbə gözlədim, səndən yox. Bilsən əsə deyirdim ki, nə olar da maxraçın dalaşırsın. Bu cünə döyüş səndən gözləməydim. Çək.
Bax sən.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 4 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards, who scored about 40-37, 39-37, and 40-36. All three in favor of your winner by unanimous decision. In the blue corner, Joshua David Ridgewell. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first boxer into the ring. From Ukraine, Viktor Plotnikov. now please welcome his opponent from Calcutta, India, Faizan Hanwar.
आजा आजा दिल शामी नाले के तले आजा दरी और नीले आसमान के तले आजा आजा दिल शामी नाले के तले दरी और नीले आसमान के
Live from Dubai, watch globally on IFL TV. D4G presents 8 3-minute rounds in the Super Welterweight division. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the black shorts, weighing in at 70 kilograms. He has a record of 33 wins and 13 defeats. 15 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the former IBF Intercontinental Champion from Lvov, Ukraine, Viktor Plotnikov. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the gold and white shorts, weighing in at 69.9 kilograms. He is undefeated with a record of 9 wins and no losses. 4 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Calcutta, India, Faizan Hanwar. Your referee in charge of the action, Shahzad Zainab.
Let's go. Okay, boys, make sure you give me a good, clean fight. Please watch rabbit punches, kidney punches, and any punches to the back of the head. Okay? Anywhere from the navel up is good. Anywhere below is bad. Touch them up, good luck.
Down, jump down. Yes. Yes. Jump down, huh? More down. More body. Yes. Yes. Yes. Again, cut the ring. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes, quick attack. Yes, run, attack. Nice one. Step back, break, step back. Compose, Fazan, compose. Land your jab, okay? Get the right range, land your jab. No, break, step back, don't panic, step back. Let's go, forward. Yes. Yes. Yes. Nice. Good. Go close. Go inside. Stay. Go inside. Move. Closer, my dad, closer. Go close. Yes. Good, right? Start your jump. Land your jump, my dad. Yes. Land it. Enough. Land it. Go. Okay. Go. Get down. Yes. through. Go. Yes, go. Go. Land clean. Yes. Land your light. Clean. Land clean. Yes, nice job. Speed job, huh? Speed job. Go. Yes, that's it. Little bit go. Nice, go. Again. Yes, move right in front of him. Move your head in front of him. Then short. Hold short again. Go. That's it. Sharp job. Touch. Baldi. Harga.
I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love.
Overhead, make it inside, and then land your jab. If you land your jab, this tall. If you land your jab, you're going to everything is open. Right? So just land your jab. So don't think too much. Land, short, hold one short, and look right inside. Right? Work your body. Body over. Go. Everything flat. Don't you're affecting the power. Force lunges. Ready? Let's go. Pop. Land it. Yes. Land it. Go, Catering. Hey! Just land it, huh? Land your man. Step back. Again, work. Land your jab, yes. Body, work body. Down. Yes, come on. You're too far, buddy. Go, you're too far. Yes, go, busy. Yes. Go, let your hands go. Yes, let's go. Go, land your jab, Faizan. Catering. Yes, come on, work. Yes, go. Follow through. Jab. Yes. Body, huh? Body. Go, work. Job. Yeah. Catering, Faizan. Catering. Yes. Body. Go. Stay close. Don't go too far. Hook. Stay in your range. Okay, go inside. Stay close. Nice. Go. Good. Don't let him hold. Yes, again. Break. Faizan, don't let him hold. After you pass, stay close to him. Go. Go work. Follow through. Faizan, don't wait. Come on. Jump. Go, Faizan. Don't do anything. Come on. Slow. Yes. Come on. Yes. Stay back. Don't let him hold you. Push. Don't let him hold. Let us go. Don't let him hold. Break. Go. Speed. Yes. Go. He's running. Go. Come on. He's running. Go. Fast. Go. Close. Catering. Good job.
Calling my phone like I'm
locked up non-stop. From the plane to the helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Calling my phone like I'm locked up non-stop. From the plane to the helicopter, yeah. Cops pulling up like I'm giving drugs, nah. I'm a pop star, not a doctor. Hey, shorty with the long legs, I don't talk games. Shorty with the long legs, she don't walk straight. Yeah, last year I kept it on a tuck tape. 2020, I came to get up, yeah. I want a long life, a legendary one. I want a quick death, and an easy one. I want a pretty girl, and an honest one. I want this drink, and another one, yeah. And I'm troublesome, yeah. I'm a pop star, but this ain't bubblegum.
Badou, use the jab. Nice jab. Use the jab again. Yes, come on. Move, easy. Make sure you land, okay? Yes. Yes. Step back, go. Push. Step back. Hands up again, go. Now work. Jab, body. Body, Faisal. Yes. Nice. Go. Follow throw. Nice! Step back. Push. Turn him. Turn. Done. Let's go. Work again. Go. Push it. He's tired. Inside. Okay. Work. Again, body. Don't twist your body. Body. Proper target. Go. Body up. Stay open. Drop spin, buddy. Okay. Again. Cut. Faisal, let your hands go. Don't wait. Faisal, you're letting him rest. Come on, work. Yeah. Step back. Push. Don't let him hold you. Again. Oh, work. Again. Keep going. Go. Faisal. Not only one. Go. Work. Go. Oh, short punch. Go, attack. Go. Busy. Go, close. Go. Come up. Go right. Yes. Come on. Not only one, Faisal, not only one. Combination.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that like Stockton. Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them toxins. Sports in the top 10. I can put the ball in the end zone, put a bad bitch in the friend zone. This shit sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. Told Pooh he a fool with this shit. Told her don't let her friends know. In the Ville, and I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine and Vincenzo's. Me and my amigos got that free smoke on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm talking about pre-rolls. Dark hair, she look like she go. She do. Hometown hero, feeling myself, can't murder my ego. She heard my deep stroke. She said, babe, does it hurt when I though? Certified freak, hang around dust, and she learning my lingo. Back then, wasn't worried about me though. In the gym, trying to work on my free throw. Damn. Spending money in the club like Sam's. Yes, ma'am. She a little freak on cam.
Faizan, go inside Faizan. Yes, go. Go, come on. Go. Yes. Go again. Faizan, follow through Faizan. Yes, come up. Follow through. Go, not only one. Go. Yes. Go. Okay, come back. I mean, go. Work. Go. Come on, work. Go. Buddy. Go. Yes. Again, come back. Again, don't swing. Faizan, follow through Faizan. Go. Wait. Touch him jump. Yes. Again, go. Touch jump. Again. Yes, go. Not only one. Yes, go. Two. Come back. Follow through. Faizan, follow through. Double jump. Go. Go. Don't wait him, bro. You first, man. Come on. Go. Work. Go, work, Faizan. Yes, work, Faizan. Come on, work, Faizan. Ready to work. Come on. Yes, go.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I'm gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. I got the horses in the bag, horse stock is attached. Head is matted black, got the bushes black to match. Riding on a horse, you can whip your Porsche. I've been in the valley, been up out that porch. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Can't nobody tell me nothing. Riding on a tractor, lean all in my blood. Cheated on my baby, you can go and ask. My life is a movie, bull riding in boots. Cowboy hat from Gucci, Wrangler on my booty. Can't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Can't nobody tell me nothing.
Okay, ready? Let's go. Box. Go. Buddy. Go. Timing, buddy. Timing, buddy. Get clear, buddy. Buddy. Nice. Buddy, Paisan. Buddy. Buddy. Turn him. Don't let him rest. Come on, again. Work, buddy. Land, buddy. Again. Work. Go. Let's go. Again. Buddy. Paisan. Step back. Go, one. Buddy. Buddy.
Lighters up, one time lighters up. Pulled up in the party when you saw me, I was lighting up my J. So go ahead and brighten up my day. Lighters in the air when you're lighting up the rave, and it's feeling like I met you here before. Girl, I felt your presence when they let you through the door. Never had a brother give you everything you want.
Don't wait. Let transfer. You're letting him rest. Go, work. Don't let him rest. Come on. Guys. Again. Paisan, go, Paisan. Fight. Go.
Don't wait, bro. Come on.
Paisan, don't let him rest. Go.
Play out the coupe at the lot. Told him for a 12 fuck swat. Busting all the bells out the box. I just hit a lick with the box. Had to put the stick in the box. Pour up the whole damn seal. I'ma get lazy. I got the mojo deals. We been trapping like the 80s. She said the nigga so. Got the cash out. Told him wipe a nigga no. Say slash. I won't never sell my soul. And I can take that. And I really wanna know where you at, where? I was set back, where the stash at? Cruise the city in a bulletproof Cadillac. Cause I know these niggas out there where the bag at. Gotta move smarter, gotta move harder. Nigga try to give me 5 mile water. I lay his ass down on my son, on my daughter. I had the Draco with me, Dwayne Carter. A lot of niggas out here playing, they hard.
Push him! And step back. Go to the knee. Come over here. Okay, too much holding. 1 point off. Okay, 1 point off. 1 point off. You ready? Let's go. Box. Nice!
Let's go, work again. Paisan, now. Go. Yes. Burn him. Yes, Paisan, don't let him hold. Yes. You're letting him rest, Paisan. Step up. Go, don't let him hold. Listen. Go, again. Go. Clean. Work, come on. Don't waste time, Paisan. Okay, hold the head. And step back. Go, work, Paisan, work. Go. Yes. Go. Follow through. Quick. Paisan, it works. Go.
Don't wait, bro.
Go inside. You did nothing. Come on. Badou, go. Yes, go. Cross. Plant in. Go, cut. Go now. Timing, Paisan. Come on, hold.
Then go. Step back. So, box.
Let's go again. Go close. Not only one, Paisan.
Work.
Let me see your shoulders work. I mean, I don't know what y'all came here to do, but if you ain't got a lighter, what the fuck you smoking for?
What the fuck though? Where the love go? 5, 4, 3, 2, I let one go. Wow, get the fuck though. I don't look, bro. Aiming at your head. I can go flow. You're a roughneck, I'm a cutthroat. You're a tough guy, it's enough jokes. Then the sun died, the night is young though. The diamond still shine, you're the rough flow. What the fuck though, where the love go? 5, 4, 3, 2, where the ones go? It's a shit show, put your front row. Talking shit bro, that's your tough show. Money over bitches, and I'm up.
Ela tinha de volta, se dará assim foi antes.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges scored about 80 to 70 in favor of your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Faizan Hanwar. So ladies and gentlemen, in a moment's time, we're about to go live around the world on IFL TV and join our partners in the USA on ESPN+. And we want to show the world that the best boxing fans in the world belong right here in Dubai. So when I introduce this card later on, I am going to shout Dubai, and I want you all to go absolutely nuts. But before we do that, may you all be upstanding as we sing the national anthem of the United Arab Emirates. Can you all be upstanding, please? Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
Me and my people be rolling. Dreaming on you and your homies. Me and my people be.
So ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying earlier, at 8 p.m. we will be live on ESPN Plus in the USA, and we want the Americans to know that the best boxing fans in the world are from right here in Dubai. So when I introduce the show, I'll probably say something like this. Ladies and gentlemen, live from the beautiful city of Dubai! These guys are amazing. If you can all be as loud as them, well done, guys. We're gonna try this again. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the beautiful city of Dubai! These guys are the best. That was great, guys. If you can do that live on TV when we go at 8 p.m., everyone will know that the best boxing fans will be here. Thank you very much. See you in a moment's time.
Me and my people be rolling. Dreaming on you and your homies. Me and my people be rolling. All come down in a Hummer pig.
I'm like, whoa, nah. She want wine with the boss. Why can't I spark in the dance? Champagne, not wine, that's class. Nah. We don't have to go to the bar. Smoke, but I don't smoke in my car. Just done 200 on the autobahn like came a long way from the slum. Straight out of Birmingham, glass full of rum. Gal want chip. For the lads that don't really want none. Rolling. Holding the gun and patrol.
now I'm floating.
Me and my people be rolling. Dreaming on you and your homies. Me and my people be rolling. All come down in a Hummer pig.
Yo, this grip on my neck make me feel like I'm under the sea. But I'm tryna ride fast, say I'm afraid I'll make your girl go wild if I show her. Angelina, be cool in my temperature. If you call, I go come deliver. I no go fall in your hand never. So now me you could love forever. I'm a cocky no feeble letter. I'm my Angelina, with my Angelina. Oh, me all down. Anytime we ask you for the club or the television, your body. Sure you know no safety when you carry 50 killing somebody. You know I feel a vibe, you feel a vibe, so baby whine about me. Yeah, and I know you shy, but it's cool when we're making love. On the low, on the low, on the low, on the low, on the low, on the low, on the low, on the low. Angelina, you be cool in my temperature. If you call, I go on deliver. I no go fall in your hand never. So now me you could love forever. I'm a cocky no feeble letter. I'm a Angelina, my Angelina. Oh no, so when I want to come out, you can see that you. Why you want to request me on me like I need that? I'm tryna put the ring on your finger too. And be a better guy, be a better guy. On the low, on the low, on the low, on the low, on the low, on the low.
Wine, baby, show me that you're wine and well. Yeah, show me that you're wine and well. Yeah. I never knew about you so well. But money make I kiss and tell. Yeah. Only pray for love. God and peace and love. My enemies only pray for war.
If you wanna get rich, there's a million ways. Sweet chick, familiar face. Wine, I got a brilliant taste. Wine, she got a brilliant waist. Money and fame, my people no struggle and pain. My people no go suffer in vain. Don't call me by my government name. My girl, she better than Rambo, a rider. One Basaka the Lambo, a spider. Michael Phelps, the AP, a diver. Martial, my right hand, a striker. Tried to call, she blocked me, I Skype her. Damn it, I think she got me, I like her. Yardy lover, yard, yeah, I die for. Black City, man, I'm coming like.
Wine, baby, show me that you're wine and well. Yeah, show me that you're wine and well. Yeah. I never knew about you so well. But money make I kiss and tell. Yeah. Only pray for love. God and peace and love. My enemies only pray for war. So I they need that.
You know I came in for the cake. Looking the money ain't the only thing I chase down. She ain't see the stars in the race. So then she got in that motherfucker, had her face down. That my type, my sweet. Go be wifey, if she freaky. I love a night, blowing money like Monopoly. I'm a dog, kill a kitty, no apology.
I know that you wanna get crazy. Shawty, take it slow, then chitty. Oh, baby, be my baby.
Hey, baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. Baby, let me see it. Oh, I really need it. Oh, baby, let me see it. I just wanna eat it. I know the things that you like.
Hello everyone and welcome to Moto Space Dubai. You join us in the United Arab Emirates for a fascinating night of boxing and a return to the ring for some truly world-class fighters. We begin with Rocky Fielding versus Emmanuel Danso. Then Golden Contract winner Ohara Davies will face Nicholas Mwangi over 10 rounds. And then Badou Jack steps up to cruiserweight and faces American Samuel Crosshead. Then it is a WBC flyweight silver title bout and WBA flyweight world title eliminator as Pakistan's Mohammed Waseem faces Colombia's Robert Barrera. All that excitement and the fact that we might get to see Badou Samreen back in the ring as well. He's scheduled to fight Tahari Mahesh. That is all to come live. So a very warm welcome wherever you're joining us around the world. Also joining us is Barry Jones. Barry, what a fascinating night we've got in store. And as I say, the return to the ring for some truly world-class fighters.
Well, some former world champions, and it's always good to see them because they're not dead and buried yet. Of course, you've got Rocky Fielding, who's still hoping to maybe claw his way back into some sort of title contention, and Badou Jack sort of doing a world tour, if you like, isn't he? To be fair, he's had a fantastic career. He's won world titles a couple of weights, beat some really good fighters. He's been in some fantastic scraps. He's never in a dull fight. So yeah, and also of course we forget Ohara Davies, who obviously is a Golden Contract winner, but hasn't boxed since, unfortunately. But he's a guy who's only lost to two really top quality fighters. So yeah, I think we're looking for should be a good, exciting night.
Well, let's start towards the top of the card then. And you mentioned Jack there at cruiserweight now. Obviously, it's easier to get a little heavier as you get older, but 38 years of age now. I'm fascinated to see how he goes this evening because he's certainly still talking the talk.
Yes, he is, but he's not. I don't think he's ever against a guy who's been anywhere near his level yet, of course, or might never get that to that level. So it might be a dedicated match for his stage of his life right now.
Well, we begin with Rocky Fielding versus Emmanuel Danso. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape. Rocky Fielding, 16 KO, still only 30 years of age, but he's achieved a huge amount in his 38-fight career. Emmanuel Danso, 32 years of age, 28 victories, 26 of those by way of knockout. He hasn't had the greatest of success on the road, but what an opportunity for him here this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome viewers from around the world on IFL TV and in the USA on ESPN+, D4G present a night of professional boxing from the beautiful city of Dubai. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome your first boxer into the ring from Accra, Ghana, Emmanuel Danso.
Well, Barry Jones talked about Badou Jack's world tour. What about Ricky Wright's world tour? All the way from the Rhondda Valleys, now getting the fighters in the ring in the UAE. And what about this for a ring entry as well? Moto Space in Dubai. Emmanuel Danso, the first to make his way past a garage full of luxury cars. But Danso, in his 10th year as a pro, won his first 18 fights inside the distance, all in the space of 2 years. He's slowed down a little bit since then. As I mentioned before, he's undefeated in Ghana, but one thing is undeniable, he is game. 31 of his 38 fights have not heard the final bell. It's the 7th time he's been scheduled to box for 10 rounds. 2 out of 6 have gone the distance. He's had 4 defeats and 2 victories in those longer bouts as well. He was very active until the end of 2019, but for obvious reasons that has slowed down. But he is back tonight in this beautiful venue to fight a former world champion.
And now please welcome his opponent from Liverpool, England, Rocky from Stocky Fielding.
Rocky Fielding has spoken about how he is refreshed and rejuvenated by his surroundings in Dubai. comparing his trip out here to a trip to New York, where he visited only to return there later to box as a world champion. It's been a shade over 2 years since he last stepped into the ring. Second round knockout of Abdullah Pazi Wapazi in front of a sold-out Olympia in Liverpool. He's carefully climbed the ladder and earned his place at the very top, and has provided fight fans with some incredible nights too.
Touching hand, reaching out, touching me, touching you.
Live from Dubai, D4G present 10 3-minute rounds in the light heavyweight division. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the red shorts with a white trim, weighing in at 77 kilograms. He has a record of 32 wins and 6 defeats. 26 wins coming by way of knockout. The former WBA Pan-African champion from Accra, Ghana, Emmanuel Danso. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the silver shorts, weighing in at 79 kilograms. He has a record of 28 wins and 2 defeats. 16 of those wins coming by way of knockout. The former British, Commonwealth and WBA super middleweight champion of the world from Liverpool, England, Rocky from Stockey, Fielding. Your referee, Guadalupe Garcia.
Gentlemen, you know the rules. Remember, watch the head, under the belt, do not hit the head. I want a clean fight. Good luck, and to win the bets.
But Rocky returns, and the first noticeable during the face-off there was the sheer height difference between the two. Emmanuel Danso at 5'8" and Rocky Fielding at 6'1". But at just 30 years of age, he's talked about a 3 to 4 fight plan, Rocky Fielding, to maybe attempt to scale those heights one more time. But looking at his corner there with Jack Cattrall and Jamie Moore, he's still taking this very seriously, Barry, and it's great to see him back in the ring.
Yeah, it is. You know, he's had a bit of time off now. It's been a couple of years since he last boxed, and yeah, you know, and he's based himself out in Dubai, isn't he? That's the important part. So he's looking to, you know, at Dubai, obviously looking to put on more fights and more big fights. So I think that's going to be where he's going to. Maybe thought I'm going to give another crack. He's still young enough, and I still think relatively fresh enough as well to make a good little push for. For see how far he can take himself.
To say himself out in Dubai as Danso steps in. He's certainly looking to throw a few shots early. This time of year, November, December, very different conditions in Dubai compared to Liverpool.
yeah, you can't. Weather like the UK having, you can't blame him for finding innovation stuff in Dubai, of course. But it's all about the boxing for Rocky. That's his sole focus his whole life. Good jab there from Fielding. That's what he needs to use now. Don't allow Danso any chance of landing a shot.
And those hands high, because Danso will come to throw tonight. Obviously giving away a lot of physical disadvantages. Oh, nice right hand there from Fielding.
He's hurting me. I don't think he realised there, Rocky. That really shook him.
That's the first time the right hand has left the station for Fielding. Finds itself landing right on the money.
That's the thing for me now. Once Fielding hits him with a decent jab, good left uppercut there. He missed with the right uppercut, but a lovely left one to follow there from Fielding. I think that's what he's doing. He's trying to draw Danso on and whip the uppercut through the middle, catch him that way. But I think if he hits him with a jab, just fire that right hand over the top. You know, Danso he comes forward, but he comes forward with his chin exposed, and an easy target to hit you with Fielding.
I think what we've seen in these opening 2 minutes for Fielding is that he is in no hurry at all, selecting his shots, taking his time, probably just enjoying being back out there as well.
Oh, good body shot there from Fielding. But it's been a long time, hasn't it? So again, you do want to just warm into it and make sure, you know, your timing and your judgment, the distance is still there. But again, this thing against a guy who you know you got sort of 4+ inches on in height and probably the same or more in reach. Having a judgment of distance is probably not a problem.
Fielding there, throwing the right hand, but Danso manages to keep the gloves up this time.
This is a bit Danso, you know, with Fielding not looking to fire back so much. When Danso gets him on the ropes, he got to explode. There could be a lot of acceleration in his work. Good there for Fielding, little jab to the body, right hand over the top, but just didn't get the front foot close enough to get real contact with the right hand. Oh, wobble Danso there with that uppercut to finish the round.
He wobbled him a couple of times there, Rocky Fielding. Compact and efficient in his work. And 1 round of the return complete.
Well, with the right hand, Danso's coming forward, but he's not having no success because he's a little bit wild with his attacks and not throwing enough punches. I think when we don't have the accuracy, we're going to see that lovely right hand. That's that body shot later on in the round there from Fielding. And that's that right at the end of the round, that little left uppercut. But before that, there was a long right hand that Fielding hit, caught Danso with, stopped him in his tracks. He was a little bit wobbly on his legs, and he either let him off the hook or didn't realise that he'd shook him up. So I think Jamie Moore there, and obviously former 2-weight world champion Paul Weird in the corner will be telling him all those things and more.
And Emmanuel Danso up and ready to go. Danso's last 4 defeats have all ended early in the 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th rounds respectively. Obviously a sequence that he'll be as keen as anybody to end. Straight away at the start of this 2nd round, just a little bit less confident in throwing those shots where he was coming forward in the 1st after Rocky Fielding landed a few clean shots.
Well, see what he did there? I was going to say you need to move your head when you come forward, but he sort of did. But he did it with his feet planted to the floor, so it was a wasted movement. You've got to do it as you're sliding forward. Stay, if it's short, get lower. It'd make it harder for Fielding to hit the target cleaner. He has to look for the target rather than just throw. But when you go low, to avoid the uppercut, you've got to keep that pendulum motion with your head and make it a hard target to find.
Well, again, Danso stepping in far too close to do any efficient work. Nice body shot there from Fielding with the right hand, and then combination. Danso wrapping up, but still shipping some punishment.
Again there, first thing, there was a right hand there that shook Danso up, and also on the ropes there was another uppercut. And Fielding didn't act on it. He's picking his shots nice here, Fielding, not rushing any of his work.
Missing there with the right hook on the end of it, Rocky Fielding. Guadalupe Garcia, the referee. Oh, 1 point deduction.
It's a bit overboard, a bit strong now, I feel. He was continuously telling him not to do it, but you have to stop and make it clear to him. Oh, good shot there from Fielding again.
Yeah, his head stayed low there, didn't it, Danso? And he almost swaggered forward off the back of it. He's been hurt a couple of times in these opening 2 rounds, and then a right hook around the guard from Fielding.
The thing is, I'm not actually looking now. I'm not sure whether he's really seriously hurt. He's just because he covers up in that shell-like defense, he can't see the shots. So he's getting hit off track because he doesn't know where they're coming from. It's almost like just closing your eyes and waiting for something to hit you. It's a good shot there from Fielding.
Closing your eyes and waiting for someone to hit you. Not the wisest of moves against an opponent the caliber of Rocky Fielding.
But that's what it's like when you know if you...
Oh, left hand from Fielding. Danso stayed low. Fielding misses with the right and then comes through with the left.
7, 8.
Oh, he's up, Danso.
Okay.
A delayed 9 from Guadalupe Garcia. But it feels like the beginning of the end.
Oh, good uppercut there from Fielding. Just needs to maintain that distance when he's throwing the shots now, Fielding, and it's an early night.
Well, Danso throws at the end to keep himself alive for another round, but Fielding has barely stepped out of first gear, let alone second. Danso has tasted the canvas and had a point deducted.
And has to wait for this corner to get the stool in after he's just been rocked. That's a clear 10-7 round there, isn't it, for Fielding? That's a lovely right hand early in the round, that was from Fielding. A long right hand, also hit with an uppercut, but he was on the ropes. Then, of course, there was the public warning there, hitting on the back of the head, and then, again, there, nice short shot there from Fielding to just put him on his backside there, Danso.
Well, he was on his way down. In fact, the left hand only just glanced the top of the head. I think the damage was done before that. But it would have been easy to go down. He heard the 8 count and then hopped back up quite sprightly.
Well, the way he laid against the ropes, it looked like he was going to sit it out, didn't it? So you give him a bit of credit for that.
Manuel Danso has remained on his stool at the end of the second round, and it is a triumphant return to action for Rocky Fielding. An important confidence builder, but if it is a 3 to 4 fight plan, then it's job well done. But I'd imagine much stiffer, much sterner contests and challenges lay in wait for Rocky Fielding.
And he'll need it, and he'll want it as well, because that's just, I haven't boxed for a couple of years. Let's just get back in there, get used to the whole training camp scenario, and just getting in the ring, getting comfortable with yourself. And now, because he's boxed at such a high level, he'll want to now get into a mildly competitive fight next time. Some guy who's going to take a shot and push him a little bit, make him work a little bit harder, which he's going to need. And then he'll look for some sort of title of some sort, you would feel, before he goes anywhere near where he once was.
Well, it was a sharp start from Emmanuel Danso. Threw some punches, didn't have any success. Rocky Fielding, as we said, barely got out of first gear, but it is great to see him back and family in the ring with him. A fist bump for a victorious fighter. Let's go to Ricky Wright in the middle to make it official. And have a conversation, Barry, but that is a pretty star-studded corner, isn't it? Of course, Jack Cattrall there, he's got a massive night coming up in February.
Yeah, well, yeah, he got to box the undisputed champion in Josh Taylor, of course, which is no mean feat for anyone. But to be fair, Jack's been pushing for the fight for a long time. He's wanted it. He's a real talent, so he deserves his opportunity. He also stepped out of the equation to allow Taylor to box Ramirez to unify the divisions. You've got to give him his credit for that. No guarantee the shot of the winner, but that's always a risk in that. And he took it, and I admire him for that. But now he gets to see him. He gets to know you got to travel to Scotland, unfortunately, to do that. For him, because Josh Taylor's a huge star, not just around the world, but certainly in Scotland, and that'll be a hard ask wherever it was in the world, but certainly there. But Cattrall's a real. I've seen Cattrall most of his career. He's a real talent.
Well, he's travelled to Dubai to fight himself. It seems a long time ago now, but when he was being patient and waiting his opportunity, he went to Dubai to fight Timo Schwarzkopf and went 10 rounds with him. That was a good victory.
A good scrap as well, wasn't it? Yeah, and a good little. Again, that was a sort of like a test you're never going to lose, but a test where you have to be competitive. And I think them fights are better than blowovers, and that's what Fielding will want next.
Well, the gloves are off, and it is time for the result. Now, Ricky Wright is ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, Emmanuel Danso retired on his stool before the third round. For your winner by TKO, Rocky from Stocky Fielding!
Well, all smiles in the ring. Up goes the youngster with the gloves. I wonder if he'll follow in the footsteps of his old man. But big smiles, and I think that was the key this evening, wasn't it? Rocky says that he's got the love back for it. And
so, ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined here with tonight's winner, Rocky Fielding. Rocky, congratulations on your win. It feels like a lifetime since you last fought. How does it feel to be back?
It felt good. I'd like to thank everyone for the support that's come and supported me and cheered me on. So, yeah, it's been a long 2 years. Well, I've stayed in the gym. I've kept busy. I'd like to show a bit more there of what I've been working on, but it was the opponent. So, I felt I got the rust off. My time was a little bit out, but I enjoyed it. It was great to be fighting in Dubai, and as I said, I was here last September on holiday with my family, and I was like, I'd love to fight in Dubai one day. And 7 months, 8 months down the line, I'm here fighting, so I'm blessed, and thanks everyone for the support.
So Rocky, you have a 2-fight win streak now. You're back in the win column. What's next for you? Is there anyone out there you'd like to fight, or any belts you'd like to go for?
Obviously, I want to get back at the top, fight for the big fight the champions. But I'm not in a position to be calling anyone out at the minute, as I've been out for 2 years. That was a fight back. But next fight, maybe we step up an opponent and get out February or March, and hopefully back in Dubai. I live here now. I brought my family here. I'm a resident here now, so I'm happy that I'm fighting here in Dubai. And I think February or March the next one, and then maybe September, August for the big one. See what position I'm in. But I'm working hard and trying to get back to the top. So just back in the gym next week, and we go again.
Is there anyone in particular you'd like to thank leading up to this camp and this fight?
Yeah, just everyone. I've had a lot of sparring partners here, and a lot of sparring. I went back home. Thanks for D4 Promotions for getting me back out there. MTK Galway management team of putting a fight plan together for me, and thank everyone that's come out to support it, and hopefully to see them at the next one.
Is that your little lad over there?
Yeah, it's his first time that he's come to watch me fight, so it might be the last one now.
So he obviously wants to see his daddy, just saw his daddy win emphatically. So I'll let you go back. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time, Rocky Fielding!
Well, great to hear from Rocky Fielding there. Congratulations. I think he alluded himself to the fact that there will be much sterner tests in the future, but he's shaken off the ring rust. He talked about his timing being off there, but in a fight like that, when you've got quality like his, you can take your time.
You can, and when you know you're up against someone who's not really gonna worry you, so he took his time, just see what the fella was all about, and it was just getting. Again, I think it was just a case of the whole training camp scenario and just getting into the ring, the whole feel of walking to the ring, stuff like that. Almost the fight is almost secondary in a fight of this magnitude because he knows he's going to win. But also just being in the ring, making sure the punches still work, because what happens in the gym doesn't always transfer to the ring, of course. So you want to make sure you still have something in you. Listen, he's always going to carry power, Rocky, and his technique's pretty solid as well. So if he can get back, if he can show himself to have resolve in a bigger test, he'll be a force again.
So following Rocky Fielding, we've still got former world champions to come, and of course Ohara Davies against Nicholas Mwangi, and then the headline fight is Mohamed Waseem against Robert Barrera.
Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our next contest of the evening. Please welcome firstly to the ring from Bangalore, India, Tigari Mahesh.
But now it is time for Tigari Mahesh, 25-year-old from India. Another in the line of very promising young fighters coming out of India. And he's been pretty active as well. This is the 4th time he's out this year. He's got a record of 5 victories, 2 defeats, 1 stoppage as well. He's stepping into Badou Samreen's backyard this evening. Big opportunity in front of a very knowledgeable boxing crowd. The fight game here in Dubai growing all of the time. So Tigari Mahesh travelling to the UAE to put on a show for fight fans.
And now please welcome his opponent from Amman, Jordan, Badou Samreen.
The undefeated Badou Samreen. 3 fights, 3 victories since making his debut earlier this year. Got a great skill set. Said himself that he's learning all of the time based out of the Round 10 boxing gym. His first 2 fights ended before the distance, a second round stoppage, then a first round stoppage against Moaz Alam. Most recently, he was out in August and got a unanimous decision in a 6-rounder against Sharobidin Jurakonov, the biggest test of his career so far. Very popular young fighter. And a very exciting skill set.
Live from Dubai on ESPN in the States and globally on IFL TV. D4G presents 6 3-minute rounds in the super lightweight division. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the red shorts with the black trim. Weighing in at 62.9 kilograms. His record, 5 wins, 2 defeats and 1 draw. From Bangalore, India, Tigari Mahesh. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the white shorts with the black trim, weighing in at 62.9 kilograms. He is undefeated with a record of 3 wins. 2 of those wins coming by way of knockout. From Amman, Jordan, Badou Samreen. The referee in charge of the action, Jojo Torres.
Okay, gentlemen. We're expecting good and clean fight. Okay? Touch glove. Good luck.
Six 3-minute rounds then. Badou Samreen versus Tigari Mahesh. And this the float fight. So these two have been gloved up and ready to go. They're not sure when they're going to be on in the night, so this is a massive challenge for them to sort of hit the ground running in the first round.
It is, but there's a benefit because you get to be on the broadcast. But that's the thing, you know. So obviously you can wait all night and not fight. I've done it myself and not fought at all. You get paid, so there's always a plus to anything, of course. But you want to fight. That's what you're here for. So yeah. So sometimes you're on last when everyone's packing up and going home. Sometimes you get what happens now for Samreen, and you get to get a bit of exposure.
So Badou Samreen early in his career lands a nice jab there, and again he's based out here in Dubai now, deciding that that's the best place for him to develop as a professional. Quite a patient young fighter as Mahesh comes forward there.
Good turn there, wasn't there, from Samreen there? Just a little dip to the shoulder then, and just pivoting on the front foot to the right and having all the back of the ring to the space to his back, I should say, and that's where you need to be.
Nice 1-2 there from Samreen as well. The right followed by the left.
Well, Mahesh, you know, he looks like he's busy, but he actually doesn't throw a lot of shots, does he? There's lots of movement to his mechanics, but there's actually not really much of punches thrown.
Yes, Samreen looks quite sharp with that jab. Lead right hand that time from Badou Samreen.
Solid jab there from Samreen. Just taking, I know what he's trying to do. He's taking little steps back to counter, but I think he's just going too far back in a straight line.
Yeah, there's a nice counter left that time, though. Didn't stop Mahesh coming forward. I'm sure it stung him, but it was still a nice clean shot. And then 3 left hooks in a row from Samreen, 3rd to the body.
Nice controlled start here from Samreen. It's good right hand. Oh, lovely left hook.
Well, that's got Mahesh slowed down in the right hand from Samreen. Fast hands, and Mahesh is down. It wasn't a clean shot that dropped him, but there were a couple of clean shots before, and he stumbles to his feet, Jagari Mahesh. And the referee has got a decision to make here. Well, there's a hand up from Mahesh. He wants to continue, and he's bought himself a few extra seconds there, but Badou Samreen landing a couple of beautiful shots. Then the right hand surely ends it. Samreen starts to celebrate, but the referee continuing the count. Beautiful right hand from Samreen.
No.
And Mahesh is going to be allowed to continue, but surely it's a matter of time. Samreen to the body, then up top. It's the third time Mahesh is down, and Badou Samreen gets a fourth win of his professional career, and that perhaps the most stylish.
Well, that's the most stylish move he's made all night. There, Mahesh on the floor there. First thing he does is go over and see if he's okay. But I don't criticise referees because it's a difficult job to do. But Mahesh got up after the second knockdown, which, by the way, was a beautiful right hand. That's fantastic. Straight from the corner there. A little looping right hand caught him flush. I was just going to see it all here from the beginning. Again, he found his range really quick, but there was one really heavy right hand there for the first knockdown from Samreen, and there was a flurry there just to make sure he went down on the floor. But this is the shot here, the second knockdown. He just walks right over from the corner, hits him in the right hand. He gets up, he's all over the place, and the referee should have called it off there. Allowed him back in, allowed him to take 4, maybe 5 more punches than he needed to. That's what I felt. But lovely round there around the boxing there from Samreen. Composed with everything he did, picked his punches well, and showing compassion, which is unusual.
Well, and important as well. It looked a mismatch from the beginning as Badou Samreen was winning the jab exchange. Let's make it official.
Contest at 2 minutes and 59 seconds of round number 1. For your winner by knockout and still undefeated, Badou Samreen.
And again, I'm sure there are stiffer challenges in line for Badou Samreen. However, 4 fights in his opening year.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Let's hear
I'm
from him.
joined here with tonight's winner, Badou Samreen. Badou, they say you don't get paid for overtime in boxing. You got the job done quickly. How does it feel to get another knockout on your already undefeated record?
First of all, I want to say assalamu alaikum to all of you. And thank you all for coming. It's an honor to be a part of this big and nice event. And I want to thank also D4G for giving me this opportunity. So the game plan went as we wanted. So we train, we box, and if the knockout comes, it comes. You know, you don't just go in and to knock out someone. You gotta study the knockout to come it. So I did it, and yeah, alhamdulillah.
So, you've said pretty much everything I was going to ask you. That was perfect. You've done this before, right?
Yeah, man, I'm used to this, man. And like I said, I'm here to take over. I'm not here to take part, you know?
So, you've got another great win. There's bound to be a few fighters in the same weight class you want to call out, or maybe a title route you could take?
Leave it for later. I'm not in a rush, you know, and I'm coming for them, you know? Don't worry, man. There's no rush. I'm still young, 20 years old, and I'm coming for them.
Awesome. Well, thank you for fighting here at D4G and putting on a cracking show for everybody here to watch. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time for Badou Samreen.
I want to thank my sponsor, Cause Nutrition, for prepping my meals to make the weight cut way easier. And I want to thank also Mr. Ahmed Siddiqui. And yeah, thank all of you people for coming. And I want to thank also my family for the support. And yeah, assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time for Badou Samreen.
Well, Badou Samreen speaks incredibly well, boxes pretty well too. 20 years of age, 4 fights, 4 wins, learning all the time. Seems to be in a good place.
Well, the last time we saw him, I thought he got some potential, but I wasn't overly impressed. He loads up with every shot, but tonight he looked so relaxed. You know, he didn't rush any of his work. Had a good look at the opponent, picked his shots really well. He was heavy-handed, puts a lot into every shot. But this second right hand, I sort of always go back to when I see shots like that, when Donald Curry knocked up Milton McCrory, after he put him down, he got him, he walked over. There was no flashy little feint, it was just a straight right hand straight to get him over. And that there was nothing quite like that, but it was in that sort of ilk, and I thought that was fantastic. And yeah, I think he took a few more punches than he needed to there, Mahesh, but I think it was a really, really solid display there. No, he didn't rush his work, but got over quickly, and that's a sign of a quality fighter.
And then he said post-fight that he's not in a rush, but he's coming for the division. Congratulations to Badou Samarine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our next contest of the evening. Please welcome your first boxer into the ring. From Thika, Kenya, Nicholas Mwangi.
Yo, Pan, you ready? Man, let's lock him up.
34-year-old Kenyan Nicholas Mwangi. Well, born in Kenya, but resides here in Dubai, and 8 of his professional bouts have been here as well. He's on a great streak of 5 wins in just over 12 months. Most recently, he took the unbeaten record of India's Sachin Dekwal with a 7-round stoppage when the cards had 2 men even after 6. It was a beautiful short right hand that put Dekwal's lights clean out. The bout before that, it was a body shot that ended it. Plenty of variety to his work, but of course, Ohara Davies, his opponent this evening, a very different kettle of fish at all. Plenty of power, loves to come forward, loves to dominate. But this is the hugest challenge of his career. But with huge challenges comes huge opportunity, and that is exactly what Nicholas Mwangi has here this evening at the Motor Space in Dubai. Certainly doesn't look fazed by the occasion either. In fact, in the build-up to the fight, he says, Ohara hasn't fought anybody like me. I can fight, I can box, and I'm ready for him. When the opportunity comes, you can't say no.
And now please welcome his opponent from Hackney, London, Ohara Davies.
Ohara Davies, like many fighters, returning to the ring after a tumultuous year for all kinds of reasons, but 5 wins on the bounce since coming out on the wrong side of that 12-rounder with Jack Cattrall. Initially opted for the warm embrace of York Hall for his comeback bouts in Bethnal Green, so close to his home in Hackney. But tonight, opts for the warmer climates of Dubai to continue the journey to the world level where he feels he belongs. Desperate to put on a good show here this evening. Due to inactivity, he slipped out of the rankings. But putting on a show tonight in front of a good crowd, in front of the viewers at ESPN Plus, has a chance to get himself back on the radar. Well, let's have a look at the tail of the tape for the 2 fighters then. 29 years of age, Ohara Davies, but 16 KOs in his 22 victories. Nicholas Mwangi, 7 KOs in his 10. It is 2 all-action fighters. This one's scheduled for 10 rounds.
Watch globally on IFL TV and in the USA on ESPN Plus. D4G present 10 3-minute rounds in a WBA Eliminator. Your WBA supervisor ringside from Denmark, Jasper Jensen. Your 3 scoring judges from Denmark, Jan Christensen. From Spain, Jesus Garcia. And from Poland, Pavel Kordani. Your referee in charge of the action from Spain, Salvador Salva. And now to introduce the boxers, firstly in the red corner, wearing the white shorts, weighing in 62.6 kilograms. His record, 10 wins, 3 defeats, and 1 draw. From Thika, Kenya, Nicholas Mwangi. corner wearing the black shorts, weighing in at 63.2 kilograms. His record 22 wins and 2 defeats. 16 wins coming by way of knockout. He is the winner of the coveted Golden Contract and the reigning WBC International Super Lightweight Champion from Hackney, London, Ohara Davies.
Remember what I told you before, okay? Obey my commands, protect yourself at all times, and give me a clean fight, please. Let's do it.
Well, there is work to be done for Ohara Davies, and it starts here tonight. This one's scheduled for 10 rounds. I can't imagine Davies will be in a massive hurry. I think, like Rocky Fielding earlier, will take just a little while to get a feel for it.
Well, Davies doesn't throw a lot of shots because he has that natural raw power, and I think he's a harder hitter than his record suggests. Even though he has a lot of knockouts, I think he hits a lot harder than that as well. But it's not seems using his jab here. Some of the things that he can do, he doesn't do enough of, like box and use his jab. Because he got such a lot, he got a crazy long reach, and that's where when he hits you with that long right hand, as he did that Paul Kamanga I was there ringside. He hit him so hard that the guy's feet came together before he fell on the floor. I'd never seen anything like it. It was just a horrific knockout. But again, he got full extension with that long right hand, and he put the guy to sleep before he hit the floor. So he has that raw power, which makes him sometimes a little bit lazy, but also means he can dictate and bully people because they know if he hits you, you're finished.
Well, we're a minute in, and he's just stalked around the middle of the ring, hasn't he?
But the thing is, though, as well as that, because they know he has the power, you're afraid to throw shots. And how'd you get inside that long reach as well? And that's why I just think if he uses it like he is tonight, actually, if you use that jab effectively, you're a nightmare for everybody.
Well, Mwangi, the first to pounce halfway through the first round. Decides to call Davies's bluff on the inactivity, but then he just pours out that long jab.
Yeah, and he's keeping it long as well. He's not bringing that front foot too close to allow anything to come back there. So that's good from Ohara Davies.
And you saw there off the back of the jab when Mwangi throws the right hand. But when Davies had the jab out, he was just so far short with that looping right hook.
What happened there? Davies threw a bit of a crude shoot. The hook was too wide. To keep it long is not a bad idea, that lead left hook, but he threw it too wide, and that allowed Mwangi a chance to get in close.
Yes, make him miss.
It's a good jab there.
That's it.
Even though it's a hard jab, as you mentioned there, as Mwangi comes forward again, once it's out, any contact just stops Mwangi coming forward.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and then once that happens a couple of times, you're tentative before he's even thrown it, because you know if you make a mistake or don't get the movement right, you're walking on the end of that jab.
30 seconds of round one to go. Not a huge amount of action, but as we may be expected in this return to the ring for Ohara Davies.
Right hands up, right hands up, right hands up.
Mwangi's tried to get forward a couple of times.
Just needs a little bit more lateral movement there, Mwangi. Trying to come forward in flurries like that, but Davies with that wide stance can just take a lean back and a step back. He's out of reach.
I caught it bad just today. You hit me with a call to your place. Ain't been out in a while anyway. Was hoping I could catch you throwing smiles in my face.
Just taking instruction. Ohara Davies. Not a huge amount ventured or gained in that opening round from either man.
No, we tend to feel that even though Mwangi was trying to come forward later in the round, again, just a perfect example there of just no real thought behind his work, except for trying to rush Ohara Davies, and pretty inaccurate with his work. I think Davies just controlled it ever so slightly with the jab. Just like to see Davies be a little bit more proactive now, just a little bit slightly busier with that long left hand, get that right hand into play a little bit more. Because it doesn't have to, when you've got that power, it doesn't have to hit clean. You can just hit him anywhere, make him feel it.
Young Christensen calls them in for the second round. There's the right hand.
Yeah, but I think I just think he was too close. He doesn't need to get too close. Again, because he threw over the top of the head there. I think if he don't tail that front foot too close and just has confidence in his where he is in the ring with his reach, he turns from the hips, and that right hand is a longer, more dynamic shot. And he's in a safe space because his reach is so long you can't hit him back.
We've seen that reach already. There's the jab. In fact, we get a great view of it from that camera angle just to see exactly how long it is. Feels as though it's reaching half the ring.
Oh, good shot. Oh, Wangi took it well though and came back with a couple of little punches of his own.
Oh, Davies just stepping on the gas temporarily, but
that's better. Doubling up with that jab. It's good work.
You just see how Mwangi was a little bit more tentative there off the Davies jab, looking to move backwards to absorb it.
Good right hand there from Mwangi there, I thought. Just get that foot sliding into distance with that front foot, and yeah, just dip the head through that right hand over the top. There, that's the shot for Davies. That's all he needs.
Mwangi's not scared to throw at the same time as Davies, is he?
Well, the left hand's low, so you tend to think, that's right. Coming with the right hand over the top, you just got to make sure you don't walk onto anything while you're doing that. And that's why I said earlier, a little bit more lateral movement. Just make Davies look for the tag a little bit more. Good left hook there.
Yeah, from Mwangi.
Protect yourself at all times, Jack. Stay sharp. Yeah, look, he's looking for that right. Look at him. Yes. Right for the plan. Right.
Plenty of instructions coming from the corners as well. Always fascinating to hear. Good jab from Davies.
But then Mwangi fires back straight away. See, he's not afraid.
Left hand was low from Mwangi, and Davies found the right hand over the top. The Davies shots haven't stopped Mwangi coming forward yet. 40 seconds to go in round 2.
Oh, good right hand there from Mwangi. That's good work from him.
He appears to be winning over the neutrals in the crowd as well. Another right hand from Mwangi. Just lost his balance there, but held on to Davies to stop him dropping down.
Oh, good left hook there though from Davies. Lovely shot.
Oh, and then Mwangi comes forward, lands a right hand, and Davies wraps him up.
I tell you what, tough it is with Mwangi, because he took that shot there. You think maybe sometimes I'd put you back in reverse and reset, just carried on piling forward.
Well, he stumbles to his stool, Nicholas Mwangi. You wonder how many rounds he can compete like that as Davies fills the lungs, sat in the blue corner. But a good round there, and Davies landed some lovely clean shots, but Mwangi kept coming forward. Just missed with that left hook, but landed with the right before it.
Yeah, he landed with a couple. No, if you're going to throw 6 or 7, once you landed with a couple, then he made Davies was telegraphing that right hand, made him miss it a little bit more. For me, it just shows that Davies needs to be just, like I've said from before the fight started, just a tad little bit busier. That's all, just to keep this guy in check. Because Mwangi knows full of confidence. He's coming forward. Davies is waiting too long to let his hands go, and that's allowing Mwangi just to get in on him, throw these combinations. Okay, a lot of missing, but enough for hitting.
In they come for round 3 then. Nicholas Mwangi. Confident second round from him, but they exchange again, and Davies steps back out of range, then lands the right off the back of the jab. And then nice head movement from Mwangi to make Davies miss with the left hook.
It was crude from Davies, but the fact that Mwangi's moving his body before the punch is thrown is good thought process.
Mwangi's trying to get those hooks away. Is he a little bit close when he's throwing them?
No, not Mwangi. I think he needs closer he is, the better for him. It's Davies that needs that long hook.
Don't do it again, Nick. Don't do it again. Next, stay focus. Yes.
That's so you got to get that left hook off.
Nothing.
Good right hand there, though.
Nick, keep your hands up. Nick, eyes on it, huh? Eyes on it.
A solid jab there from Davies, just punching through the guard there.
Boom!
Mwangi.
Nick, patience. Patience.
Another jab there from Davies. That's how he controls the fight. And
He's a feint before he throws it.
Yes, good work, Nick. Take your time, take your time. Take your time. Don't catch it, don't catch
Oh,
it.
look how long that left hand is.
Well, when Mwangi thinks about throwing the right hand, when we get that side on view, good right hand there from Mwangi.
I tell you what, it was a lovely 1-2 from Davies, and Mwangi didn't even blink before he threw his own right hand back.
But it's when we get that side view, when Davies throws the jab and Mwangi attempts the right hand counter, that we see the difference in reach between the two men.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? A couple of good left hooks there from Davies.
Oh, really good left hook there from Davies, but it caught the side of the head as opposed to the chin. Oh, and another from Davies. Mwangi is absorbing punishment here.
Good head movement as well there from Mwangi.
Nick, don't do that.
What's happening though is Mwangi is taking shots and then thinking about throwing. Surely you can't do that for 10 rounds against an opponent the quality of Ohara Davies.
But if Davies is loading up, you know, those punches, you know, theoretically, are not as hard. You know, it starts to wane as you get tired. You're slowing down with the shots, they're pushing them rather than letting them flow.
Working there then. Get your hands on the work.
The jab's been good in this round, hasn't it, for Davies?
Yeah.
And that might be the difference for him tonight. If he can keep active with that left hand.
We saw earlier in the round, Mwangi just dropping the guard as they exchange again. Oh, there was a body shot in there from Davies. And it's the end of the round again. I don't know whether it's his body language or whether or not he is tired, but Nicholas Mwangi, as soon as the bell goes, just seems to exhale and just sort of almost waddle back to his stool.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's having he's trying to push the pace, he's trying to make Ohara work hard, isn't he? I think that's the right idea. But he's also have to work hard to do that. And missing is a tiring process more than hitting. So he's throwing a lot of shots, missing with a lot, but he's having success. And he's making Davies work hard. I think they'll be happy with that process. But I think for me, in that round in particular, the left, especially early in the round, the left-hand lead of Davies was pretty good and probably enough for him to win the round, I would have thought.
Well, at the beginning of the round, Mwangi was just dropping the guard slightly and waiting for the jab to hit before he went to throw back. But then we saw he cover up towards the end of the round, and Ohara Davies was still finding space through the guard. Landing with that jab. As you mentioned, Barry, perhaps the difference between the two fighters at the moment. But in we go to round 4.
That's better movement, that's better movement.
Move, Nick, move, Nick, move, Nick. Make him miss.
And then Davies throwing that right hand off the back of the jab. Mwangi still throwing, wants to throw that looping right hook, but Davies nearly ducked into one then, but oh, a little wobble there from Mwangi.
Off balance. That was. I don't think he was hurt there. I think he was off balance. I think the shot caught him on the chest.
Davies just trying to make room there with the left shoulder to throw the uppercut, and again.
Good body shot there from Davies, but Mwangi doesn't even move back, does he? Takes it really well.
He is a tough boy, Nicholas Mwangi, as he eats another jab.
He's a little faint, a little disguised to some of his work now, Davies.
He's looking for that 1-2.
Don't catch, Nick. Don't catch. Use only one hand.
Put that pressure. Don't let him rest.
You can hear the call from the corner, can't you? Don't catch. Say Mwangi's corner. He's taking too many jabs. Because when he's moved the head, he has made Davies miss.
Yeah, but doing it from here like that, he's going to have to jump into range on the move like this with Davies stalking him.
That's better. Good man. Good man.
See, he just lifts that elbow up. Davies he sort of chops down with that right hand, and I just think that takes away a bit of distance and also just telegraphs it a little bit more and makes it easier for Wangi just to see it and tuck that chin in. I think if he just turned from the core, from the hips and the waist, and fired that right hand from the shoulder, it's a much more impressive shot and harder to read.
Good. Watch for the uppercut.
Again, Davies in the clinch, just puts that left shoulder forward and keeps the right shoulder back. So if there is the opportunity to throw, it's there.
You got to make him pay, Nick. Good. Shoot and go. Good man. Don't rush.
Nick, careful, careful.
Good. That's nice.
Nice left there from Davies. Just short, making sure that he wins the exchange. This is there with the right. Little raise of the eyebrows there from Nicholas Mwangi.
But again, though, that long left hand of Davies just kept him quiet in that round. And he tried the dance hole first of all with Davies stalking him. That didn't work. Trying to take tack there and push Davies back, but Davies kept sort of disciplined. I still think he's shooting in the right hand too much there, Davies, for me. I think the corner might be telling him the same thing just now there by the movement of his cornerman, but chopping down, that's just allows it, the accuracy's a little bit hard and also just allows Wangi just enough time to just tense up and sort of absorb the punch. To see it there then, a case in point, that just a little bit harder to be accurate when you're punching down. But I still thought it was a decent little round there for Ohara Davies.
Yeah, found a way to dictate the pace a little bit more, a lot like he did in the first round.
Please, clean the corner, please. Right hands up, Nick. What's that hook, Nick?
Round 5, 10 scheduled for this one. Nice right hand there from Davies, but again, Wangi gets up and throws again.
Good little right hand there from Wangi to the body.
Yes, what's that hook? What's that hook? Don't catch it, don't catch it. Yes, what's that hook, huh?
Bring him up there, Rick. Bring it up to the middle.
Just watching Mwangi try and create some opportunities, but when he throws that lead right hand, he just can't get close to Davies.
But he's trying to punch, like you said earlier, he's trying to punch off the punches of Davies, and that's fair enough. Like did it there, and a good right hand there, but he's having to wait too long.
Oh, left hand there from Davies. That was the first time that Mwangi looked like he might have been hurt. He's recovered well.
I don't think he was. It hit his head back, but I just think that was the sheer weight of the shot. I don't think he took it well.
Well, I immediately wanted to retract that statement when I saw him raise his eyebrows to the corner, because it was a good shot.
That's a good shot. And again, he landed with his own there, Mwangi, but the left hook of note was from Davies by far. Lovely shot. And again, seemingly maintains that this keeps it nice and long, Davies. Has more success.
Yeah, he has taken 2 big Ohara Davies left hands in this 5th round. Still a minute of it to go.
Go, hands up.
That's a lovely jab there from Davies. Well disguised. He took a step to the side and it looked like he wasn't going to throw it, and then whipped it out.
Next, stay alert. Good. Yes, stay fast.
So that's the little disguise we were asking for earlier. Before he throws the punch there from Davies.
Keep working that jab. Good man.
Again, here we see Mwangi with those low hands, and that's 3 jabs that he's just...
But there was a feint there just before he threw it. See, Mwangi's trying to time him, but then if he throws a feint, he'll make his movement there, Mwangi, and then he's stuck where he is.
Where's the left hook, Nick? Yes, that's it. Use that. Yeah, good. Take on, guys. Nice hook. Yeah, keep that, Nick. That's what you need to be doing.
Oh, another lovely jab from Davies.
And this pace will suit Ohara Davies more than it suits Mwangi. I think he needs to get into a higher pace, try and make Davies make a mistake. There's another good round there for Ohara Davies. Just kept Mwangi quiet there, slowed the pace down, but again, used the jab, kept it nice and long, focused with his work, and I think it was a good disciplined round there from Ohara Davies.
Well, Anthony Joshua has decided that he wants to be a part of the party in Dubai this evening. And we talked about a country where boxing is moving in the right direction. I mean, when we were out there previously, Barry, we had Amir Khan there, now Anthony Joshua. Everyone wants to be a part of it.
Yeah, and behind Joshua was not quite a boxer, but a bit of a singer and producer, was will.i.am.
I'll see if he's up for a 6-rounder.
Don't catch.
Oh, good uppercut there from Davies.
Yes.
Good shot. Again with that uppercut.
Yes. Nice. Make him miss, make him miss. Keep popping that jab, keep popping that jab. Nick, focus, okay? Focus.
We're in round 6 here, still plenty of time, and Mwangi is dropping the gloves and marching from side to side. I mean, he's attempting to make Davies work at least, and he's responding, Ohara Davies, with some lovely shots, but it's the intensity and the work rate of Mwangi that asks the questions of Davies, and dancing around the edge of the ring isn't going to do that.
No, I wouldn't have thought so, and I think, he needs to win a couple of rounds, so a good shot there from Mwangi, and that. I put a fire under Davies there, I think. Yeah, that's the punch that dictates it for Davies, a nice long jab.
Next, stay focused. Eyes on him, Nick. Eyes on him. Stay focused. Good man. Good. Double down.
It's good head movement there from Mwangi, but needs to fire off it though. But just making Davies miss is not going to be enough. And pot shotting. Good left hook there from Davies.
Well, rounds 2, 3, and 4, Mwangi had a little bit of success in the last couple of rounds. Davies has got back on the jab, should I say. And as a result, Mwangi's work rate has dropped, and you wonder if he's going into a bit of survival mode. Not in terms of...
I don't think it's that. I think it's a case of he's making Davies miss. Not there, that's a lovely jab. He's making, sometimes you make a guy miss, you sometimes think he's not hitting you at all, but he is. So I think, and you almost forget about throwing punches yourself, because you're enjoying, the rolling and making the miss shots. But there's a good left hook there from Davies. And there's a response there from Mwangi. That's what you need.
And then the uppercut on the way out from Davies. There's that feint you were talking about.
It's lovely. It's lovely, isn't it? Because then Mwangi doesn't know. He tenses up. He's expecting someone to come, and nothing does.
Another one in the bank, and the rounds just seem to be ticking by at the moment. Ohara Davies
But there was a lovely, there's on the ropes there, a lovely right hand. He dipped to the right through the uppercut, then he dipped back to the left, and then throws a right hand there just before he escapes there. Mwangi, but that was pretty much it, wasn't it, for that round then? He's moving around trying to pot shot, but it's just not. And Davies is not doing loads of work, but he's working behind that long left jab, and he's stalking him, and you know, he's just doing enough to take these rounds for me.
Well, round 7 begins for Ohara Davies, very much dictating the pace of the fight.
Good. Busy with it. Thanks as well.
That guy.
It's clear to see that he's not in a rush. Oh, nice left hand there, though, from Davies. Finally gets called into action.
Neck, short. Don't pass too far.
I think when he does explode like that, because it looked like Mwangi was going to initiate the exchange, then Davies gets there quickly with the jab.
Nice catch, nice.
Every now and then, just a reminder that when he needs to up the speed, up the pace, he certainly can.
Yeah, for me, I just think Davies at times, you know, he hasn't got to throw a million punches. I don't think that's his style, and that'd be, you know, more quality than quantity he needs. But you know, he can be more active at times. This is good from him, though. Every time it's a good shot. Every time Mwanga moves there, he's popping that jab out.
Mwangi landed the right hand there. Again, there wasn't the power in it to bother Ohara Davies, but he's landed all of his best shots off the back of being tagged.
Yes, but if you're going to base shift, though, you should be walking Davies down there with a high guard and blocking and countering that way to shorten the distance. When you've got a guy with such a long reach as Davies, or good right hand there, you can't be the one retreating, you have to be the one going forward and slipping and blocking and firing off that.
It was a good shot landed by Mwangi, but lovely head movement from Davies. Ducks out of the way and just moves back into a position where he can dominate the ring. And then lands on left hand whilst in reverse there, Ohara Davies.
I think Davies's legs, I like the wide stand. I think his legs are too wide at times, because when he does go back, when he throws a shot and takes a step back, I don't think he can move his feet quick enough to get out of distance. So, especially when Mwanga charges forward. It worked in that case, so I'm talking rubbish, but at the most times he gets caught, sometimes off a punch, and that's maybe because his feet are a little bit too wide to move back quick enough.
Use the jab. Thanks as well. Thanks.
The referee haven't seen that binding there on the right glove there of Mwangi.
Again, Mwangi gets tagged on the way in. Desperately trying to get that right hand away.
Sneaky. That's lovely from Davies there. Doubling up, missing with the first one, but then again that little good right hand there from Mwangi. He felt that, Davies.
But again, he's off the back of being tagged. He has taken some shots, Mwangi. Oh, and then the left hand on the way through. And that tape is becoming all the more loose on the right glove. I'm surprised the referee's not taking a look at that.
And the left glove, no. It's been the whole round. The left, look at this, literally, they're coming undone. The referee's got to stop this.
Okay.
Well, now he points it out. Looks like Ohara Davies isn't the only one who's not in a rush this evening.
Well, to be fair, I think Davies has hit Mwangi with some really good shots. He just hasn't been able to move him. That's all. You know, we can be overcritical about everything, but I think he's hitting with shots that should, you know, have an effect, and they haven't. So there's not much more he can do unless he changes his style completely. That's good right hand there from Mwangi, and Davies felt that again. I think because the legs are really wide, he takes a lean back. He can't go fat. He leans over the back foot. He just can't move his feet close enough, quick enough to move back, you know, out the distance, and gets tagged every now and again.
Still 3 rounds of this one to come, and of course Badou Jack's return next up against Samuel Crosshead in the cruiserweight division. Then the WBC flyweight silver title and WBA flyweight eliminator between Mohamed Waseem and Robert Barrera, but still 3 rounds of this to go. And even though it's not been fought at the most hectic pace, it's still been an interesting contest. Ohara Davies still incredibly ambitious.
That's the best right hand he's thrown. Sorry, Dave. That is the best right hand he's thrown. He didn't shorten it. He hit him. I think he should have hit him cleaner maybe, but it was a really lovely clean shot, and Mwangi just took with no problem at all.
Then follows that up by wearing another jab, Nicholas Mwangi.
There you go, start using the jab. Careful inside.
It's better from Davies. Ends up straight with that right hand. It would need to. Just need to keep that elbow tucked in when he throws it and use the body, turn the body into the shot. Let the body do the work. It's a lovely jab though.
Keep working inside, mate. Work inside. Inside. Okay, neck, go close, neck, go close, go. Keep hands up.
What he has done well, because I know you were critical of him standing over the back foot, is sort of turn the body so those looping right hands, they'll bounce off the arms or the shoulders.
I tell you, that's what he's been doing well. Remember Mwangi comes forward, sometimes Davies dips down but throws that left hook over the top. So Mwangi walks into the left hook, he takes it well, Mwangi, but I think it's a solid shot that he's having to eat every time he looks to come forward. That was good head movement there from Mwangi though. He dipped to the left, never came back with the shot that he needed though.
And that is something that Mwangi's done well. He's eaten a lot of jabs, but when Davies has looked to follow it up with the right hand, he's not had a huge amount of success.
But it's also because Davies lifts the right elbow and he telegraphs the shot. So once he lifts the right elbow, you know the right hand is coming. So then that's when you stay low, you roll to the left because you know it's going to come over the top of your head then.
Yes, make a miss, make a miss.
Mwangi once again dancing from side to side.
Oh, good shot there from Davies, lovely. It's like a feint with a 1-2, wasn't it, before he threw the left hook.
That's better, that's better. On that jab again, back on that jab. There you go. No, yes, focus, don't touch, focus. Edge your feet. Keep your hands up when you're rolling. Second phases. Second phases. And again.
Davies on the jab. I mean, the last few rounds he's probably won quite comfortably as Mwangi makes him miss there, but if there's any doubt, it's always been the jab that's made sure that Davies is in control.
He's dictated the pace with everything with him. For most time, Mwangi has little flashes of good work like we see there. But again, he's eaten too many shots before he has any success, and that's, I think, the issue.
Well, 8 of the scheduled rounds completed. Still 2 to go here at Motorspace in Dubai. I'm sure the viewers on ESPN Plus in the States, on IFL TV in the UK, will be very impressed with the chin of Nicholas Mwangi. He has taken some shots. His stock will have risen. But just a reminder of the skill set of Ohara Davies, particularly that long jab. I mean, 2 rounds to go. A lot can happen in that time.
Yeah, they can, but I think it's only going to be unless Mwangi really, sets a fire under him and really goes for it, or whether Davies makes a mistake like he does when he throws the right hand. He sometimes squares up. He doesn't turn from the waist. He brings that right foot forward or lifts his elbow, shortens the distance. I think that's where he's been getting tagged now and again. But if he stays disciplined, I think, whether he gets the stoppage or not, which doesn't look likely, but he goes home a relatively clear winner, you would feel.
Don't catch.
Into round 9 then. And once again, Davies straight back on the jab. Just missing with the left hook there, the lead hook.
Yes. Good work. Nick, fast.
And admittedly, we're in round 9 now, so fatigue is bound to set in. But just as Mwangi was advancing there, he's just slowed down a touch.
Yeah, well, he's had the fight. Davies has slowed it down again. It's all with the jab. So the pace that it's been at has suited him down to the ground because he's not a guy who likes to fight at a high pace. At a high pace, he likes to dictate it it's slower, more thoughtful,
You go first. Go. Yes.
and tries to force you to make a mistake. That's good there from Davies again, and utilising that long reach.
Yes, again.
Again, what you mentioned, he threw the left hook, then turned the hips and the shoulder just to deflect any oncoming traffic there with that left shoulder.
Watch the upper. Watch the upper.
With it, keeping that right hand high, so Mwangi can't get through with the left hook either.
Don't catch neck. Don't catch neck. Come on. Yes. Land yours. Land yours. Yes.
Yeah, better shot there from Mwangi.
Short. Work on the inside. Short. Don't swing.
Just slaps it a bit with the right hand there, Mwangi, so doesn't get the impact that the effort deserves.
Yes. Don't catch it. Don't catch it. Then counter him.
The overwhelming instruction from Mwangi's corner has been don't catch it with regard to the jab, but I'm not entirely sure how much choice he's had.
No. Again, you think because you are out of distance, theoretically, and then Davies, somehow always finds a home.
Oh, nice right hand there from Davies.
I think he needs to work on that now. He needs to work on that for me. That's a lovely, lovely, solid right hand.
Don't catch. Don't catch.
Good jab again there.
Don't catch neck. Make him miss neck. Stop throwing.
That's good there from Davies there again. Again, if anything, the jab's been fantastic for him tonight. He's dictated the pace, won everything off it, and kept Mwangi relatively quiet except for the first few rounds. So most of these rounds, it's been all the jab that he's had to eat and not allow him to gain any sort of decent momentum in any of his work. Again, there turning that shoulder, dipping the head there, Davies. And then Mwangi gets closest, holding on, turning him. And unusual, I gotta say, from David, it's been a disciplined approach from him, which we haven't seen we very rarely see.
Well, 10th and final round still to come, and still 2 bouts on the card this evening here at Motorspace Dubai. Badou Jack versus Samuel Crosshead in the cruiserweight division. And then we go to the flyweights, Mohamed Waseem versus Robert Barrera, with a potential future shot at the WBA world title at stake. So stick with us, a 10-rounder and a 12-rounder still to come. But this, the 10th and final round, Nicholas Mwangi and Ohara Davies.
Last round, yes. Nick, this last round.
And a glove touch of sorts.
Don't catch it, focus.
Well, you can't blame Davies not wanting to touch his gloves, because they did it a couple of rounds ago and Mwangi was going to hit him.
Yes, what's the hook? What's the hook?
Well, you mentioned in between rounds there the word discipline for Ohara Davies, and that's exactly what it's been.
Yes, again.
Yeah, it has. It hasn't been edgy seat stuff by any stretch of the imagination, let's be honest. But I think it's been a disciplined display. He's coming up against a guy who takes a good shot, who I think Mwangi rides a shot better than takes it, maybe. He just takes the sting out the punches. So, he struggled to really hit the target full force, as he would like. So yes, he's had to adapt. And I think he used the jab more. It's been cleaner. There's always stuff to work on, of course, but I think it's been up to this point, a decent display from Ohara Davies. And Mwangi showing himself to be, maybe you give him an opportunity, he might be a little bit of hard work. Just don't think he has the power really to put you under any sort of panic, Mwangi, and that's the worry for him.
He's certainly not been fazed by the power of Davies until now, as Davies tries to get that looping right hand to work again. He misses over the top, which has been a hallmark on the negative side of this evening's performance, off the back of the jab. That's certainly been a hallmark of the positive side.
But it's okay, you know, when you throw that right hand and it's telegraphed and it's obvious and you miss. Okay, it's not the end. It's not a great shot. It's not the end of the world. But you should fire back off it because you've turned your body right over to the left-hand side. It's natural to come back with a long left hook, put yourself back on line, back on balance, and also it's a shot a bigger shot that could land.
Final minute then, Davies versus Mwangi. Another good jab from Davies. That could have happened in the first minute of the fight or the final minute of the fight. It has been certainly the heaviest weapon in the Davies artillery this evening, and we just saw a nice jab off the back of that feint as well. That's something that's developed as the rounds have progressed.
Well, that's another thing I say. We were asking for the feint, but I think the corner were also asking for the feint. So he's done it. So that's good. He's listening to instructions. So he should know. He's an experienced operator now. He should be listening to the corner.
Nice left hand there from Davies. And the jab again. Final 10 seconds.
10 seconds, guys. He runs up. He runs up there. Stay alert.
And right on the final bell, Davies lands another jab. 10 good rounds in the bank on his return. And Nicholas Mwangi certainly will have earned the respect of the neutrals this evening, but we do go to the judges' scorecards. I don't think there will be a shock on the cards, and I think Ohara Davies will be pleased to get 10 rounds in the bank. But he's got ambitions to get back up to that world level. He's got 2 blemishes on his record, and those 2 men fight in February in what could be one of the biggest fights of the year. It's a stacked division, and he's got work to do.
Yeah, it's a difficult division just domestically in the UK, let alone worldwide. It's immense, but I don't think that's what is focused now. I think that was another fight where I'm sort of like happy with some of the stuff he'd done, and still a little bit. I couldn't say disappointed. That's ridiculous. I mean, I still think there's stuff that he shouldn't be doing now at this stage of his career. He's had a lot of fights at a decent level. Let's be honest, he's boxed some really good operators, and he's got some really good wins on his record as well. Let's not forget that. So there's some of the things he does that he shouldn't be doing now, and he'll know that. The fact that he can adapt in the ring, which he did tonight, throwing more feints as the fight went on, and I felt like he got better. I'm not sure if Mwangi got worse. I think Ohara Davies actually got better as the fight went on. But the discipline was the biggest thing that I noticed from him tonight. He was disciplined, controlled, and even though he didn't get the knockout punch or the stoppage that he always wants, I think like you said, a good 10 rounds of learning how to discipline yourself, listen to the corner, and work behind solid instructions with a good jab. Won't do him any harm at all.
And let's talk briefly about Nicholas Mwangi then. A game opponent, to say the least.
Yeah, he was. Well, he was in the early stages. I sort of felt a little bit disappointed there in the second half of the fight, because he didn't really push the pace where I thought he possibly could have. So that was the worry there. But apart from that, yeah, he was a little bit of a test there for Ohara Davies, but I still think the class in the end of Ohara Davies shone through.
Well, both men are out in the middle with the referee. Ricky Wright has the result. We go to the judges' scorecards for the first time this evening, in fact, and still 2 massive fights to come. But the audience give the ovation that these 2 men deserve. 10 hard rounds between Ohara Davies and Nicholas Mwangi. Let's get the result.
After 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 judges, Jan Christensen, Jesus Garcia, and Pavel Kordani, scored the bout 99-81. For your winner by unanimous decision, Ohara 2 times Davies!
Ohara Davies takes it by decision. AJ, with will.i.am behind him, gives it the nod of approval. No real surprise there in terms of the scores at the end. And Davies goes to 23 professional victories, 16 by way of stoppage, and then starts to think about the future.
Yes, and there's plenty of tests out there for him. Of course, he won that golden contract, which wait to see what happens there. What happens that open doors that opens for him. But yeah, he's been a.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
been
I'm
at a high
with
level, and
tonight's
we expect him to be in a
Ohara
decent fight soon.
Davies. It's been over a year since you won the golden contract. How does it feel to be back in the ring tonight and get a great win over a very tough opponent?
It's been about 14 months since I last fought. You know, I'm quite disappointed with how I performed. You know, like in this fight, I thought I would have him out of it early, but I guess I got a bit of ring rust. It's been about 14 months since I fought, and now I just want to be active now. I want Ismael Barroso next. Ismael Barroso is a guy that I was meant to fight. I was meant to fight him for the WBA gold, and then he couldn't get in the country for some reason, and then my heart kind of sank. So I just want to thank MTK Global that they was able to get in another fighter on such short notice, and I want to thank him for coming out, taking this fight on 4 or 5 days notice. Even though he was fit, he's a great fighter, he's got good head movement, he's got good footwork, and I've got nothing but respect for guys like him, you know, and I just truly wish him all the best in his boxing career. But as of now, I want to fight Ismael Barroso next. I want to fight in Dubai next. It was my first time that I fought here, and it's been totally amazing. The people in Dubai are great people. This venue, it don't get any better than this. I love Dubai, and if you guys would like to have me back, I would love to come back here and fight Ismael Barroso for the WBA gold right here.
So it seems the story of the fight, Nicholas came on strong, but then you got behind the jab, and there was one voice in this room tonight that was louder than any other voice in the crowd. Who was that?
Anthony Joshua.
Ladies and gentlemen, two-time heavyweight world champion Anthony Joshua. It was quite comical. He was giving you advice, and then you turn around to him and say, okay, and then you do exactly what he said. And it seemed to work for you, and you got behind that jab, and that seemed to be the story of the fight. How do you rate your performance?
4 out of 10. 4 out of 10. I know that I can do much better than that, but like I said, I've had 14 months off, so I guess I got a bit of ring rust out. Next time I fight Ismael Barroso, I want to swift KO, because I don't get paid for overtime. I want to come in here, get the job done, and go have a burger. I want to thank Anthony Joshua that he came out here, a guy that's really helped me out much in my boxing career, in my early years, gave me so much advice, and you know, and like I heard that he's out here up in Dubai, and he let me know that he's going to come out to the fight. So I want to thank him that he came here, and I want to thank all you guys that are here, all you guys that came to watch me fight. Prince Naseem Hamed has been my idol for years. I always watch you all the time. I always watch you, but even though he's the guy that I watch every other day, he's the guy that I wish that I can fight like, and I just feel like if I can be half of what this guy was, I'll be great. So I just want to thank him that he came out to watch me fight. All you guys, I want to thank all you guys that are here. Thank you.
So, ladies, I was going to ask you who do you want next, but you've already said Ismael Barroso. How soon do you reckon you can get that fight?
You know, Ismael Barroso's fit and he's ready, so if you can get the fight early next year, March time, I don't want to take another 14 months off. MTK Global are the best in the business, and if there's anyone that can get me out in March, it's MTK Global. Let's go, let's do it. Let's go, champ.
So from everyone here at D4G and all the people here in Dubai, congratulations tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time. Ohara Davies!
Ohara Davies leaving us with no doubt who he wants to face next. It is Ismael Barroso, and he wants a belt on the line as well. Barroso
Nicholas, you have a few words to say.
Has been in with the likes of Kevin Mitchell and Anthony Crawler, but couldn't get into the country. But those are things that we've had to come to terms with in terms of the fight game. But he is back. Two Tanks Davis, 23 professional victories now. Is Barroso next? Watch this space. March is when he wants to be out, and I think that is the makings of a great scrap as well. But tonight, it was Nicholas Mwangi. It was 10 rounds in the bank. He said himself, Barry, he rated that 4 out of 10. Maybe a little bit harsh on himself, but I think he respects the fact that there is still work to do, and he feels like he's in a good place to do that work.
Well, he was in against a guy, you know, who could make you miss with good head movement and stuff, so that's all that was. I think you'd be disappointed, but, and again, he makes some mistakes, but I think, you know, there were some good positives to take from that. I think he has to, you know, right now, he didn't get the knockout that he thought he wanted and would have got, but they'll look back with his team and they'll go, actually, you did this well, you did this good, you did that good. And all in all, there was a decent little display from him.
Still 2 bouts to come this evening. Next up, it is Badou Jack, 2-weight world champion, going up to a third against Samuel Crosshead, a proud boxer from Maryland, 34 years of age against 38. Both men going up a weight category, and another huge opportunity for Crosshead.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to our next contest of the evening. Please welcome your first boxer into the ring. From Greenbelt, Maryland, USA, the Vanilla Gorilla, Samuel Crosshead.
Well, I mentioned it in the tail of the tape. What an opportunity this for Samuel Crosshead. A proud son of Maryland. He's boxed across the east coast of the United States and twice travelled to Mexico and won, but this is the first time he has shared a ring with a 2-weight world champion. Like his opponent, he's coming in heavier than usual. He was 200 pounds for his first 4-rounder against Michael Davis in December 2019. And earlier in his career, he was regularly 194 to 197, but twice this year, he's come in at under 180. So I'd imagine in this camp, the weight cut has been much less painful. His last bout, he was running buses, selling tickets to people to come to support him, pick up points at local schools, bring your own coolers. He's got great local support, but he's here in Dubai tonight to take advantage of a huge chance.
Welcome his opponent, originally from Sweden. Tonight he fights in his second home right here in Dubai. Badou Jack the Ripper!
But at 38 years of age, having won world titles in 2 weight divisions, it would be easy for Badou Jack to put his feet up and celebrate a career well spent. Instead, he's starting again at cruiser. He has talked the talk and walked the walk throughout his career. He has been to the well and provided fight fans with some incredible nights over the years. And he's still not scared to call out the big names either. Just this week, he's been suggesting a match between himself and Canelo at cruiserweight. He's had great nights with some of the best in the business, so we don't like to look too far into the future, but why not?
I'm still getting down for whatever, whenever the spot is short is hot. Can't keep it real. Now, some of us do, but most of us don't. That's just how a brother feels. I shed blood for my people that'll keep you looking see-through wherever you try to creep through. Cause I just wonder we got it, come and get it, player, we win it, or you got it.
Live from Dubai. Watch globally on IFL TV and in the USA on ESPN. D4G Promotions, in association with Badou Jack Promotions, present 10 3-minute rounds in the cruiserweight division. Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the blue and white shorts, weighing at 88.1 kilograms. His record, 11 wins, 1 defeat and 1 draw. 7 wins coming by way of knockout. From Greenbelt, Maryland, USA, the Vanilla Gorilla, Samuel Crosshead. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the white, weighing in at 90.3 kilograms. His record, 24 wins, 3 defeats and 3 draws. 14 wins coming by way of knockout. The former 2-weight champion of the world, originally from Sweden, by way of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. Now tonight fighting from his second home of Dubai, Badou Jack. Referee in charge of the action, Shehzad Jainab.
Right, let's bring it in, gentlemen. Bring it in. Okay, gentlemen, make sure you obey my commands at all time. Any fare from the navel up is good. Please watch the rabbit punches and the kidney punches. And most of all, protect yourself at all times. Touch them up.
Go! Go, Badou! Judge ready?
10 rounds scheduled. Badou Jack entering the ring as a cruiserweight, striding straight out to the middle as well. Well, whatever the future holds, he is certainly a fighter who is always worth watching. He has had some incredible evenings as a professional. Some of those 12-round battles with world titles on the line. It's amazing because I'm not sure how much we'll learn this evening as Crosshead lands a cracking right hand. But he still sounds incredibly ambitious.
Yeah, he does, you know, and 38 seems, you know, maybe over the hill, but in this era, who knows? You know, it's just it's how all those hard fights have had the effect on him. That's the only worry. But he's had some real wars, and you know, he's a real tough man, neat, methodical with his work.
Those 12-rounders, surely they must, when you think about those nights with De Gale and Groves and then Stevenson, and of course he didn't always come out on the right side when you think about the Pascal nights, but still, as brave as they come. Plenty of quality as well, but Crosshead coming in quite a bit under the weight. But it's easy to concentrate on Badou Jack because he'll have plenty of opportunities, but for Crosshead to come here and get into the ring, try and throw those shots, maybe make a name for himself, who knows.
Well, he comes in thinking, you know, this is, you know, it'll be the best money I've ever got by, you know, by 10 times what you would imagine. Plus, he gets to go to Dubai, which is not a bad thing. And more than anything, he gets to, you know, fight a former 2-weight world champion, and the opportunity, if he beats him, forget about the 38. You know, that's the thing. All of a sudden now he's just beat a really good operator, and he dines out on that name then to get a shot at something else.
He gets the opportunity to do it live on ESPN Plus in the States and IFL TV in the UK. Very warm welcome wherever you're joining us around the world.
Just put him under pressure here without doing loads here. Jack, he's just putting Crosshead under pressure there with the feet, constantly making him, you know, react to everything, not letting him settle down with his breathing.
Landed a nice uppercut there, and then just a couple of those body shots in the clinch. Another body shot there.
He didn't dig it in very hard actually, but he touched him with the right hand, and just a little tap with the left hook to the body there from Jack. Again, see that little step to the side there from Jack? Just didn't allow Crosshead to escape off the ropes.
Final few throws in the first round. Crosshead throwing that looping right hand.
The problem, if you're going to miss, you've got to make sure you're tight after you throw, because he threw there and he left himself open there, Crosshead, and just got away with it, luckily.
I know it was quite a while ago now, but just keeping my eye on that forehead of Badou Jack, because it's healed up beautifully, but that was one of the most savage cuts I've ever seen.
Well, it was like, it's just horrific, wasn't it? Really, it was unbelievable. But it's, yeah, he's been battle scarred, hasn't he? That's for sure. He really has.
Samuel Crosshead getting some attention from the corner. Certainly swung a few. Landed that right hand early in the first round. Just tuning in, then you missed Rocky Fielding get back to winning ways with an early stoppage of Emmanuel Danso. Ohara Davies going the distance and getting the win against Nicholas Mwangi, and Badou Samri with a fabulous first round stoppage of Dugari Mahesh. But this, the penultimate bout of the evening. Badou Jack starting the second round against Samuel Crosshead. Mohamed Waseem and Robert Barrera still to come. Jack looks to throw that lead right hand. Doesn't land on Crosshead though, who loses the jab exchange, the American.
We should try that again though, Jack. And then go for it a third time, but then whip the left hook rather than throw the right hand.
Jab there from Jack. A couple of body shots as well, but Crosshead has got his abdominal guard pulled up about as high as I've ever seen anyone have it pulled up. Oh, nice couple of shots there.
Oh, good right hand,
that's dropped him. First time Crosshead's down this evening. And
right through the guard, wasn't it? He had his hands up but not strong enough.
Well, Crosshead starting to look haggard out there now, and Jack being a bit more clinical with his work.
Yeah, he needs a straight shot on the chin now. He's working the body here. Jack doesn't need it. He needs to just, you know, get a bit of distance between the pair and just throw straight shots right on the track. That'll do it for him, I'm sure.
Still 90 seconds of the round to go. It's a long time, and Jack with that straight shot. The one that you said he needed to throw, Barry Jones, the right hand, straight through, drops Crosshead for the second time in round 2. And a minute is going to be an eternity for the man from Maryland.
Again, don't close it short in the distance. Nice straight shots, and this is over. Oh, good right hand there from Jack again.
And Jack stepping in close. Lands the left hand. The referee waves it off. It was the left hand in close in the end from Badou Jack, who, as expected, begins his journey as a cruiserweight with a victory. Light work against Samuel Crosshead. It was always going to be a big ask for the American, and Badou Jack cruised through 2 rounds there.
He did. It looked on paper for an easy night's work for Jack, and that's exactly what it was. You know, it was. Once he hits Crosshead with a decent shot, the right hand first of all, he went down like he'd been hit by a steam train. It was a good shot actually, and right through the guard. I think if anything, the guard, the glove, the left glove of Crosshead probably sort of couldn't see the shot because of it, and that's the other one there, and over the top there with the right hand. Yeah, he was done then. That was as easy as a fight you'll see there for Badou Jack. It really was. So we learned nothing, of course. But I don't think that was the case. It was ever going to be the case that this was going to be a fight where we learn it. What do we need to learn about Badou Jack? He doesn't need to have a wall of attrition. We've seen plenty of those at the highest level. And we know his skill set. We know what he's about. This was just a fight, you know, just to keep him busy, get him out there. I don't know what he has planned exactly, but no, that fight won't do anything for that. But also, it won't retract from it either.
Of course. Well, he's making a home here in Dubai, and he's certainly won the attention of the supporters. Made a great entrance, everybody out there in white. He looks showbiz, he is showbiz, and he'll make a lot of friends out here. So if he does continue his journey in Dubai, then he'll have won some of the neutrals over. And he's talking about Canelo. I mean, maybe.
Oh, you can't blame it. Listen, if I was heavier, even I'd be talking about Canelo. I haven't boxed for 20 years, and I was nowhere near as good as Jack. You can't blame him, can you?
Well, the fight was short and sweet, less than 2 rounds, but let's go to Ricky Wright to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Shazad Jainab calls to stop the contest at 2 minutes and 20 seconds of round number 2. For your winner by knockout, Badou Jack the Ripper!
So fighters, when they're a bit earlier in their career, if they only go 2 rounds, then their corner will have them go into the changing room and do pads to make it 8, 10 or 12. Do you reckon Badou Jack's corner is still doing that to him? Or has he managed to cut himself some slack after all these years?
No, I tell you what, I know some fighters, if their trainer tried to get them to do pads after they knocked the out in 2 rounds, they'd be getting knocked out themselves. To be honest, but I don't think that's the case for everyone. But I understand you've done all that training, the adrenaline, you've got to get rid of something somewhere, I guess. But no, listen, he's his own boss, isn't he? That's for sure.
Well, Ricky Wright's going to try and grab a
Ladies
word.
and gentlemen, I'm joined here with tonight's winner, Badou Jack. Badou, how does it feel to get the win in your second home right here in Dubai?
First of all, I want to thank Allah for this victory. It felt great. I mean, it was easy work. So we had 5 opponents that pulled out. So this was the guy that came, and credit to him.
So you got the win in as expected. You were going to get the win tonight, but what's next for you now?
Hopefully, I'm going to fight him.
Abdul Razak. Kakdilla.
Chimp. Let's go, Chimp.
Let's go. Well, when are we going to have this fight?
He's going to fight Hasbullah.
Hasbullah, yeah, you're going to win with Gorilla? Hasbullah, if you're watching, he's coming for you. So when can we see you in the ring next?
I mean, this was, like a sparring session, so I'm ready to get back in there next month if you want.
Who would like to see Badou Jack right here in the ring again before the end of the year? Is there anybody you'd like to thank who came here tonight? We've got a big entourage here.
I want to thank my whole team, everybody involved, Probellum, Ahmed Sadiqi, everybody that, put this thing together, everybody in Dubai, Smart Stop, 5 Palm Jumeirah, everybody, thank you so much.
Well, congratulations on getting the win tonight from everyone here at D4G and here in Dubai. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time, Badou Jack, the Ripper!
Well, Badou Jack said himself, it is easy work, and he is ready to go again. But let's take a look at some of the highlights of the fight, and let's not forget that this was a huge opportunity for Crosshead. Realistically, it was never going to last too long, but he came in and certainly for the first round gave it a good go. But Badou Jack, he is top class, and just see the uppercut there. That was the beginning of the end. Even just before he was dropped for the first time, Crosshead just looked exhausted, didn't he?
Well, he did, because the pressure of the feet for Jack. He took the centre of the ring, pushed Crosshead back from the offset, making him always, when you're reactive as well, you can regulate your breathing as easy as if you're dictating the pace, and that's what the experience does for you. So Jack was just controlling everything, and then just biding his time, as he does. He never rushes his work. He's always clean and methodical. Once he's seen the opening through that right hand, right on the centre of the line, Crosshead didn't see it. I think the glove disguised it, and then he had to fall over. And there was another one, was a little bit of an unclean knockout, but then he got caught with another right hand, and that was it. And rightly so. It was. You can't blame him for having a go. Crosshead was a lifetime of an opportunity for someone like him, and he took it, and he just found there's levels for a reason.
Well, now it is time for our headline bout of the evening. It is the WBC Flyweight Silver title and the WBA Flyweight World title eliminator. It is Mohamed Waseem versus Robert Barrera. Waseem, 34 years of age. How open is the window for him to get to world level? 12 pro bouts, 11 of them he's come out on the right side of. Barrera, 23 victories, 13 by way of knockout. He is already a world title challenger. This could be 12 highly entertaining rounds. So first in the ring, Robert Barrera, WBA Featherweight Flyweight champion, multiple world title contender. He boxed Taguchi for the WBA World Lightweight belt in 2017. He was stopped in round 9 on that occasion. And in February this year, he travelled to Panama City to fight Concepcion for the WBA Interim World Flyweight belt. That was another late stoppage. In Colombia, it's 22 fights and 22 victories. He's been a regional champion a number of times. Really classy operator. But often, the South Americans need to leave to reach the level they feel they belong at, and here in Dubai is the latest location that Barrera tries to do that.
And now please welcome his opponent from Quetta, Pakistan, Mohammed the Falcon Waseem.
Mohammed Waseem, the Falcon, has chased success all around the globe before having the opportunity to box in his homeland of Pakistan last December. He boxed in Lahore. It was an 8th round stoppage and another step in the right direction as he looked to secure another world title shot. The last one came back in 2018. It was 12 rounds in Kuala Lumpur against Maruti Matalana for the IBF belt. Two of the cards had it just 1 round either way. Prior to that, he's boxed in South Korea, Thailand, Panama, and of course here in Dubai, even basing himself in Scotland to give himself the best chance of reaching world level, of winning that world title he so desperately wants. 34 years of age, just 13 pro bouts. Feels he belongs there, and a win tonight puts him on the right path. Huge fan base back home in Pakistan. And a very warm welcome to all of you watching.
Live from Dubai. Watch globally on IFL TV and in the USA on ESPN. D4G presents 12 3-minute rounds in a WBA final eliminator. And this is also for the vacant WBC Silver Flyweight Championship. Your WBA supervisor ringside from Denmark, Jasper Jensen. Your 3 judges from Poland, Pavel Kordani. From Mexico, Guadalupe Garcia. And from Wales, Mike Hale. Your referee in charge of the action from Denmark, Jan Christensen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event of the evening. Dubai, make some noise! Introducing first in the red corner, wearing the red shorts, weighing at 50.8 kilograms. His record, 23 wins, 3 defeats, 13 wins coming by way of knockout. From Monteria, Colombia, the former WBA Fedelatin flyweight champion, Robert Barrera. And his opponent in the blue corner, wearing the black shorts with a green trim, weighing in at 50.8 kilograms. His record, 11 wins and 1 defeat, 8 wins coming by way of knockout. The former WBC silver champion from Quetta, Pakistan, Mohammed the Falcon Waseem.
Okay, guys, check hands. Now we're ready for WBA championships. Clean fight. Listen to my command. The best man wins. Shake hands. Go back to our corner. Thank you.
Let's go.
Mohammed Waseem versus Robert Barrera. It is the WBA Flyweight World Title Eliminator. 12 rounds scheduled here in Dubai. This the main event of the evening. We've had former world champions Rocky Fielding and Badou Jack in the ring, but 2 men tonight looking to get to that level. Both have had opportunities to win the belt before, and when you've had it within your grasp, nights like this are all the more special. Another opportunity. Some fighters never get one, but a chance for these 2 this evening, Barry, to get a second go at it.
Yeah, and it's a great clash of styles as well. You've got, obviously Barrera's a lovely mover, fast hands, fast feet, and then you've got Waseem here, who likes to stalk and strong, who likes to trade, likes to walk you down. So, you tend to think this will be a decent little scrap to watch.
Yeah, Mohammed Waseem, just as they're getting close, you can see that he's much physically bigger than Barrera. But Barrera, the more experienced. This is 27th bout, just 29 years of age, very busy in Colombia, not had the best of success on the road, which is often the case. It's also the case, as I mentioned, as he was making his way into the ring. Sometimes they just need to leave, whether it's Colombia or Argentina or Mexico, to reach the levels that they need to, and that's what Barrera's doing here this evening.
Oh, lovely left uppercut there. Missed with the first 2 on the right hand, but there was a lovely one there from Barrera. And again there with the left hook.
And the Falcon getting that guard high. That's twice Barrera's tried to land that right hand, and all it's done is just connected with the glove and bounced off. It's big and physical at the weight, Mohamed Waseem. Plenty of power in those hands as well, as Barrera lands a nice jab.
Yeah, he's not working him here, Barrera, for me, at the minute. Nice fight using, there's not much beyond the shot, but fast hands, but there's a good right hand there, or left hand, I should say, from Waseem. And again, with the uppercut.
Right! One step, no back. Go back.
Nice jab there from Waseem. And then Barrera from the ropes, to left to the body. Good exchange again.
Yeah. He blocked that there, Waseem, but it's a good idea there from Barrera. He missed with the first two, but then thought he'd have another go with the long left hook.
Yeah, it's well read though by Waseem to get that right hand high. Nice short right there in the clinch from Barrera. Oh, a couple of good body shots there after missing with that wild right hook right at the end of the first round.
Give you one more night to get this. We've had a million nights just like
So that was a good start there for me, for Barrera. He was active, busy with the feet, busy with the hands, you know, and no, nothing hurt Waseem, of course, and I think Waseem was trying to walk him down, as we spoke earlier about him being a real stalker. And did have a bit of success, but I think for the most part for me, I just think the busier hands were from Barrera. And I do think also, I think there's a cut on the left eye there of Waseem, which so early in the fight might be a worry. I haven't really had a good look at it yet to see how serious it is.
Well, the Cutman is going to work.
But the Cutman was a former two-way world champion in Paul Weir, which is crazy. And he did that in under 10 fights. Amazingly.
Well, Waseem is fixed up and ready to go. Well, hopefully we'll get a good look at it now in this second round, but it was very close to the eye there as he lands a good jab at the start of the round, Waseem. Busier start to the round from Waseem, and then lands a nice left hook in close. Barrera gets through with the jab there.
That's good, that's lovely from Waseem. It just got clipped in the last one, but the first two moves were lovely. That's good work. Good left hook there from Waseem. That's better from him there, just closing the distance a little bit quicker. And then let his hands go.
Oh, nice right hand there from Barrera.
And right where the cut is as well, I think. Switches, doesn't he, Barrera? Quite comfortable.
Well, as the fight progresses, it'll be interesting to see what his work rate's like as a southpaw compared to an orthodox, because sometimes when they switch, there's a big difference there. But
it's usually defensively that they struggle. And that's why I always say to people, no, it's different because everyone switches nowadays. But I used to say when somebody switches to, they can throw their punches just as effectively, but they find it hard if you rush them with combinations. It's harder to defend in a different stance.
Barrera switching back to orthodox now as we approach the final minute of round two.
Good jab there from Waseem, that's solid.
Yeah, just use his reach well to land the jab, but then make Barrera miss on the way through.
And I think because of the way Barrera, it might be a light puncher, Barrera, possibly. He looks that way, but he's very fast hands. Waseem might have to take a couple to land the better quality shots. Oh, like that was beautiful.
Lovely work from Waseem. Even with the camera angle, you could see the head move back of Barrera. Second time that's happened in round 2.
The cuts opened up again there from Waseem, and that was good quality work from him. He decided to let the hands go and committed to the combination. That's a good feint.
You can see Barrera just trying to get his head on that cut, can't you? Just the top of the head.
Oh, clash of heads.
Well, following the clash of heads, Barrera wobbles back to the stool.
I think they both felt it, but a little bit distressed there, didn't he, Barrera?
Yeah, it doesn't look comfortable at all. Don't know if we'll get a look at the head clash, but there was some explosive exchanges there. That was the left hand from Waseem.
Yeah, this quality in Waseem's work is the difference, isn't it? It really is. When he decided there was a combination, which I hope we're going to see now, where he unloads and lands like 3 or 4 really solid shots right through the guard.
Yeah, but we didn't see the head clash at the end there. But I thought what was quite interesting was the way Barrera went off, sort of playing with the top of his head, and Waseem looked over as if to acknowledge the head clash, but Barrera didn't.
Yeah, oh, hang on. I thought he was going to sit it out then. He is. I think he's still a bit concussed. I don't know what. I don't think you can hold a...
Well, the referee giving him every opportunity, and he is. Well, he's taken it to the nth degree there, Robert Barrera. And eventually we do get underway with round 3, but was a worry for a second that he wasn't going to come off his stool.
Well, you know, if you're dazed and confused, maybe you shouldn't, but he's come out as sprightly as we've seen him.
Now, a little bit of loose tape on the left glove of Robert Barrera. I wonder if that
lovely.
Oh, now that was right on the cut, and again from Barrera, sharp right hand. And is that a welt on the left cheekbone of Waseem as well? Oh, lovely right hand from Barrera.
Oh, good response here though from Waseem. That's good work. But Barrera's come out 100 miles an hour, hasn't he? Look at this.
Great response to the clash of heads from both men at the end of round 2. With some explosive work in round 3. Waseem with a left to the body, and again follows it up top. Barrera just touching Waseem to the body. Another left hook from Waseem. And you can hear the effort in the shots from Mohamed Waseem now as well.
Just using all that strength, isn't he, as well, Waseem? Just to push, keep the weight on Barrera, who after an electric start, maybe feeling it a little bit now.
A little uppercut from Barrera, and the right hand as well as he switches to southpaw.
So if there's a second cut there on underneath the eye there.
There's definitely a mark, isn't there?
Again, it might be using a little welt. Oh, good shot, good uppercut, and then a right hand there from Barrera.
Oh, and the jab. Good round. But again, when they're in close, I'm surprised Waseem wants to stay there, because Barrera is just running the head, should I say, across that damaged area of Waseem's face. Now, Waseem has landed some heavier shots here, but there's been some lovely footwork from Barrera.
Oh, it's lovely from Barrera there. Just as you say it, they're just spinning off the front foot, doubling up with the right hook. And again there, Waseem got to get a hold of him here. Oh, it's a lovely shot there from Waseem. Lovely, oh, good shot again. Right hand over the top.
It's all well and good with the fancy footwork, but if you stand there long enough to get tagged, then Waseem eventually is going to make you pay. Remember, 8 knockout victories from his 11 as a pro. Barrera just missing with the left hook there.
Oh, it's lovely footwork. Just sublime stuff, isn't it, there from Barrera? Nice left hook there. Oh, good shot, good right hand there from Waseem.
And And then the uppercut from Barrera at the end, and Waseem lands the left right on the bell. And those extra few seconds on the stool from Robert Barrera ended up giving us the best 3 minutes of the fight so far.
Oh, good round that was, wasn't it? This is bell to bell, that was, non-stop. Unbelievable stuff, really, really good work. For me, the fleet-footedness there of Barrera, switching stance, switching direction all the time. And then Waseem had to hunt him down when he did get him on the ropes. All pressure in that round there from Waseem, landing some good quality, heavy shots. But then, just when you thought maybe he's got him where he wants him, Barrera would take a little step, a little pivot, and throw some lovely punches to get off the ropes.
Yeah, just having a look at that, it doesn't seem like the skin's broken on the cheekbone, but there's certainly swelling. And if it's going in both directions, from above and below the eye, then maybe that's something we're going to have to watch out for as the fight develops. 3 rounds down, 12 scheduled. And a high tempo, particularly in that last round. And Mohamed Waseem walks straight into the middle of the ring to stalk as he wants to. But again, Barrera just gives him a merry dance. Maybe a bit low there from Barrera. But again, sharp start to the round.
Yes, lovely. Oh. Didn't get full connection with that left hook there, Waseem, but it was a lovely shot.
Oh, and then Waseem looks to trap Barrera on the ropes, and it's very much Barrera's feet against Waseem's hands so far here in Dubai.
It's frustrating there from Waseem because he doesn't want the referee to get him, but the referee breaks him up. You got to close the ground again, hasn't he? Close that distance. That's the hardest work there for Waseem. It's not the throwing the shots, it's getting the guy on the ropes, keeping him still. Oh, lovely shot there from Barrera on the ropes. Just switched his stance, almost squared his body up to let that left hand go.
Waseem really committing to that right hand, but then using that physical strength. He is bigger at the weight and tries to bully Barrera onto the ropes, but Robert Barrera manages to lean in, stop the onslaught.
That's good, nice up, good shots there from Waseem, lovely work.
And Barrera, well, some would say being smart with the head, others would say being naughty with the head, but either way, plenty of contact with that left eye of Waseem, and with the fist that time. Lovely shots from Barrera as the blood starts to come again. Oh, right hand from Barrera as Waseem tries to walk him down.
Just timed him lovely there, didn't he, Barrera, as Waseem come forward. Oh. Telegraphing his work there, Waseem, and had to take a couple of shots off Barrera.
It's interesting with Barrera, perhaps towards the end of the third round, certainly in this fourth, when he stood maybe just outside of range, he's happy to let the hands come down, isn't he, and really survey what's going on in front of him.
But it gives him that rhythm to move, then, that option. You know, you got with lower hands, you got more freedom to go to move your feet, to move your body, change direction.
He's landed a right hook there just as the referee was stepping in, and I'm not sure how happy Mohamed Waseem was with that, as he really commits to the right hand, and Barrera gives him the spin. The bell goes again. Oh, that left eye being well looked after in the corner.
Just didn't see, it was a lovely shot, but just didn't get the full connection that maybe the effort deserved there from Waseem. It's a lovely body shot from him, and when he gets Barrera on the ropes, he has more success, and that's why he's trying to get close, pushing back, bullying. These body shots might have an effect as the fight goes on, but for the minute, I still think that, you know, again in this round, Barrera was fleet-footed, moving direction, punching off the moves there, lovely. And it might not be hurting Waseem, and he's the one with the heavier hands, but maybe outscoring him.
Well, we saw twice there, just at the end of that highlights montage, just when they're maybe a couple of inches away, or a few centimeters, depends if you're imperial or metric. Just Barrera, just leaning in with the head. Just anything to maybe open that cut up a little bit more. But he's doing some lovely work, Barrera. But Waseem, some of the shots he's landed, plenty behind them.
It's been a good fight, actually, hasn't it? Been real action-packed stuff.
Vivo que viene, vivo que viene, vivo que viene. Oíste grito. Es buena, es buena. Eso, eso. Vivo, rápido. Está rápido, tiene buen movimiento de pierna, pero mejor que él.
Just confirmation that this is scheduled for 12 rounds.
Sal de ahí rápido, sal de ahí.
Some nice jabbing work there from Barrera. Oh, and then the right hand as well. He's always started the rounds well, Robert Barrera, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has, yeah. He comes off to a fast start and then just hard to keep Waseem off, isn't it, for the full 3 minutes. Good right hand there from Waseem. Oh, look at that responsive from Barrera.
Oh, another nice jab there from Barrera. He's beating Waseem to the punches at the moment, then switches to southpaw, low hands, backs himself up onto the ropes. Nice left from Waseem there.
Referee, you need to watch them heads. You'll hold him. Come on. Just get on with it. Just get on with it, Waseem.
Good work there again from Barrera. Then see Waseem walking forward with no thought of what's coming back.
Keep your hands up. Take your hands up for that right hand.
Good jab there though from Waseem. Just the tape there on the right glove there of Barrera.
Yeah, it was going a little bit earlier in the fight, wasn't it? So calling them back in. Just over a minute of the round.
Yeah, he needs to some work in here, and obviously that's what he needs. That's good work. Lovely left hand.
Yeah, it was a good left hand to put Barrera onto the ropes, and then the left hook, and Barrera tries to swing himself out of trouble, but Waseem tries to pin him in. Another heavy left hand, 3 left hooks in a row, and Barrera responds.
And then straight back in with the head there, Barrera. Good pocket of work there though from Waseem, and he's in maybe another assault here now before the bell goes.
Yeah, he likes to double and treble up on that left hook, doesn't he? And it's hard to read whether it's going low or high. Either way, it's a heavy shot from the Falcon.
He's holding him constantly there, Barrera.
Well, the Mohamed Waseem corner started to be very vocal with the referee. And between the holding and the heads, this was that pocket of work, wasn't it, from Mohamed Waseem?
Yeah, and again, a lot of it misses, but as long as he keeps letting his hands go, he lands with a good shot, and he keeps letting his hands go then, and he'll force success out of the combinations, but he just needs to close the gap quicker, cut the ring off a little bit from earlier in the round, for me. Because if Barrera's off to a really fast start, you get flashy work, and I know it's easy if you finish the round. People remember the last sort of 30 seconds more than anything, but still, if the guy's been dominant in the early stages, it might be enough to nick that round. So there, Waseem needs to start a little bit faster in the round as the rounds go on for me.
Well, going back to Barrera then, he's done a lot of good work in this fight. But between the holding and between the use of the head, I wonder how long before the referee starts to have a look at it.
But he hasn't really been warning him, unless he's telling him in the ring itself. But I haven't really noticed that.
Barrera just catching Waseem on the way in, and that's something that Waseem just has to be aware of as the fight wears on, as Barrera lands the left off the back of that looping right.
Good left hook as well there from Barrera.
Because Waseem is always going to have to walk Barrera down, isn't he? That's where he's going to cause the damage in this fight.
He has, and he doesn't move his head, but Waseem, when he comes forward, because he's strong and heavy-handed, he just that he's just intent on getting close to you and making you feel it. I think just a little more guile sometimes as he's coming forward will help him out a lot.
Again, Waseem looking to work the left hand in the clinch.
Body shot there from Waseem. Both the fighters there, the referee saying get on with it.
That glove tape's going again for Barrera. Left glove this time.
The referee shouldn't be touching the glove, that's for sure. Just touch the glove there, Barrera shouldn't be touching him when he's in the ring. Gosh, lovely shot, lovely jab there from Barrera. Again, talking about Waseem not moving his head as he walks forward. And walk onto a lovely jab.
And then we see the physical strength of Waseem, just dug the left hand in and used it to walk Barrera back onto the ropes.
Sneaky little left hand there from Barrera off the ropes.
And then a loopy uppercut as well. 40 seconds of round 6 to go. WBA World Title Eliminator. Mohamed Waseem.
Good body shot from Waseem. And again.
Doing more good work in close, but then Barrera lands a right hook that he somehow made space for.
But he rolled, didn't he? He sat on the rope almost, but he rolled underneath and come back with the right hook. All the referees let this whole round go on with that tape. It might seem like nothing, but what if that flicks somebody in the eye?
Lovely feet from Robert Barrera, right on the bell. And now the referee tells the corner that the tape needs fixing.
Understandably, he doesn't want to disturb the action, and to be fair, there's a lot of it. So, but it's still, if that flicks someone in the eye or whatever, or God forbid, even opens a cut or somehow, but who wants to fight to be stuck with something silly like that? But the work has been fantastic. The body work there, you just see it, I was looking low there from Waseem, but he landed some lovely body shots, and then just when you think he's getting on top again, back up there with some quality work, that little roll off the ropes and come back with a right hook was a beautiful move from him.
And we got a lovely shot of that jab from Barrera as well, as Waseem was walking in, just caught him, stopped him in his tracks, then steps away, gets himself out of range, out of trouble. 6 rounds in. Remember at the end of the second round where we were wondering if Barrera was going to come up off his stool. Glad he did. 6 fantastic rounds as Waseem up off his stool first. Wants to get back to the action, wants to impose himself on Robert Barrera. Barrera proving to be a slippery customer, as we expected he might be.
Well, he's a lovely operator, isn't he? He really is. That's a good left hand there, right hand side there from Waseem. Just knocked himself on balance a little, off balance a little bit though.
Well, Barrera looked for a second like he was expecting the referee to step in there. Instead has to work off the ropes again. Waseem catches him with the left hand, and then Barrera throws back himself on. Nice jab from Barrera just to finish that off so he can step out of range.
Nice left hook there from just feinted the jab there. Waseem and threw the left hook over the top. And again, the heavier hands there, both having success with the heavier hands of Waseem. Good left hook. Again, just sitting down and throwing over the top.
And then the heavy left hook from Waseem one more time. And round 7 here, Barrera's work rate's just dropped off a little bit. As I say that, he comes forward, but it's not with the same snap that we've had in previous rounds.
No, you just see it there when he just pushing the punches out there, Barrera, and having the same acceleration in some of his work. And the footwork as well has slowed down. And that might be, either due a second wind or the effect of those body shots earlier on there from Waseem starting to take effect.
There have been some heavy body shots from Waseem, particularly that left hook digging into the right-hand side of Barrera. It's the right hook that time from Waseem, though.
It's good footwork there from Barrera.
It's just got a bit messy out there as Waseem looking to impose himself. We're coming towards the end of round 7. I think the referee called time to be stopped there, around 18 seconds of the round to go. So still a bit of action remaining here in round 7, but Barrera's got a bit slow. Waseem has sensed that, so he's trying to physically impose himself a bit more. He is physically the stronger of the two men.
This rest helps Barrera, to be honest, I would feel.
That was good work from Waseem, because Barrera threw the jab, but he just walked straight through it, and now is landing some shots towards the end of the round.
Oh, good right hand there from Waseem.
And then the left hook to follow. And that a good round for the Falcons. Still plenty of boxing left here in this WBA flyweight world title eliminator. Robert Barrera maybe starting to tire, maybe just using that as a round to fill the tank, but Waseem kept coming forward. Oh, lovely uppercut there from Waseem. Good work on the ropes, the left hand in particular, and then landing the hook on the way out.
You just wonder whether those body shots that he's been landing throughout the fight, especially in those early rounds, just have that effect there on Barrera, because his feet were a lot slower. Forget about him pushing his punches a bit. He still had success, of course, but his feet were a lot slower than they have been in the previous 6 rounds. And yeah, both can play well. He's can play in the low, doesn't he, Barrera? Just notice how wet the corner is there in Barrera's red corner. They've literally just thrown a bucket of water on the floor.
Either that or there's a leak in the roof. And one of the most half-hearted efforts from the town I've ever seen to try and dry it up.
And the tape as well, it's been awful, hasn't it?
Well, the referee taking matters into his own hands there, and I'm not surprised as Waseem looks to turn on the power. The tape going on the left glove of Barrera and the right glove again. Which is getting ridiculous now.
That's beyond a joke, isn't it?
Yeah. But round 8 of the scheduled 12, and it very much feels like Mohamed Waseem is starting to turn the screw now. Perhaps senses that he's weathered the storm.
You can't blame the referee, but I don't know what he does. You tell the corner, you've got to retape it or whatever, but... Oh yeah, they're retaping it now.
Yeah.
No time, really. They've just been cutting it, I think. That's good tape as well, that is. It's good stuff, so I know it. Yeah, that's Empire tape.
Right, it's been done by a neutral this time. Oh, it's started to go again. Unbelievable. That must be some of the old tape that was on there before.
Yeah, it gotta be.
Still 2 minutes of round 8 to go, despite the stoppages. And all the stoppages have been technicals for Roba Barrera. Oh, nice left hand there from Waseem.
And a right as well. And again, it's just relentless pressure, isn't it, from Waseem? It's not always tidy, some of it's crude, but it's been effective the last couple of rounds. The Barrera was always the one being defensive, but it was always a move for him to react.
Oh, left hand there from Waseem. There was the uppercut, then the left hook, and that slowed Barrera right down. He's reaching the right arm around, then the left arm, just to try and hold on and slow Mohamed Waseem, who's starting to load up with these shots. That left hook there just missed the body.
Oh, good shot from Waseem. It's a lovely left hook.
He's controlling the fight now, Mohamed Waseem. Barrera, that footwork that was so effective in the early rounds, is just evading him, and it's no surprise. Waseem has worked hard, he's worked the body, he's landed heavy shots, he's lent on Barrera. Oh, and lo and behold, you pour a bucket of water on the floor and look what happens.
I'm surprised he can get up on it, to be honest, like an ice rink. Ridiculous. But he can't complain, that's his corner. Good shot there from Waseem as well, straight out of the clinch.
And I saw the shot in my peripheral vision because I was looking at the wafting of the towel over the water again. Well, now it's a huge and completely different test for both men as Waseem looks to dig that left hand in again. It's vicious, spiteful work from Waseem. 4 big left hooks, 3 to the body. And this is where the test changes, because Waseem is on top of the fight now. So what does he do? Just continue to dominate? Does he look for the finish? Does he control it with power? For Barrera, how does he respond? Because he had that lovely, fast footwork to get himself out of trouble. That's not there anymore. So how does he respond? How does he get back to parity? How does he put himself in a position where he can get back into this fight?
Well, he needs that second win, doesn't he? Desperately, because he's boxed so well. I think Barrera, under horrendous pressure. Let's be honest, from Waseem, it's been non-stop, hasn't it? From the first round, he's been hunting him down constantly. But he looked like he was coping with it well, Barrera. He was spinning him, throwing fast combinations, and he wasn't as heavy-handed as Waseem, but still felt that he was outworking him for most of the rounds. But the last 2 or 3 rounds, Waseem started to turn the tide a little bit now, and if Barrera can't get that second win, there's going to be a long and hard finish.
Well, I know these are only small things, but body language there, Waseem up out of his stool, ready to go. Barrera, relaxed, just making sure everything's there and just trying to buy himself that extra few seconds. I think if the glove tape goes again, there will be a riot here in Dubai. So into round 9. Worth noting that there are 3 defeats on Robert Barrera's record. 2 of them have been stoppages.
Lives a moon, mind, doesn't he?
Oh,
Barrera.
Yes, he does. But I think his complaints were being sent in the wrong direction, because it's not...
Oh, the referee can then. The referee said continue, then sort of stopped Barrera from going at Waseem because he wasn't ready. So if that's the right thing to do, actually. Not as neat from either fighter, is it? No fatigue starting to set in a little bit. Good right hand there from Barrera.
Well, we've talked about all of the pressure that Waseem has put on and how that's going to take it out of Barrera, but it's going to take it out of Waseem as well, to keep coming forward and to keep putting the effort into the shots that he's put in. That's going to take it out of the tank.
It isn't, but you know, when it's your pace though, it's easier to cope with, you would feel, most of the time.
Yeah, it's untidy now, isn't it? Waseem just leaning on Barrera, walking him back onto the ropes. But you can see he's almost conceding his body weight and making Barrera deal with it.
Good right hand there though from Waseem. He looks there, you're right, he looks tired now, doesn't he, Waseem? Oh, good right hand from Barrera there in that little combination.
Well, it landed on Waseem, but didn't seem to hurt him. Okay, never ever going to speculate about the force of fighters' shots, but both of these men look very tired as we come towards the end of round 9. Waseem gets in close and Barrera just throwing shots either side of his head there. Nice bit of head movement from Waseem to make Barrera miss.
Good shot, good left hook there from Waseem, but Barrera looking stronger than Waseem at the minute. Waseem looks absolutely spent. It looked like another shift again there, didn't it? It looked like, you know, it was Waseem starting to get a foothold in the fight the last few rounds, but I think that round there, he looked exhausted for most of it. And going back to the corner, looked unsteady.
Just in those replays there, we saw that movement from Barrera come back. It's not as quick as it was in the early rounds, but then again, the shots coming from Waseem weren't as quick as they were in the first 2 rounds. It's a good head movement from Barrera, catching Waseem on the counter, not with shots that are gonna, well, not with shots that did affect him power-wise, but still with scoring shots. And 12 rounds scheduled, neither of these men will want to leave it up to the judges. Again, a reminder of what is at stake here. They're fighting for the vacant WBC flyweight silver title, but it is a WBA world title eliminator. Both of these men have boxed for world championships before. Both men come out on the wrong side. Oh, nice left hand there from Barrera. Oh, and Waseem with a left hook himself grazes the whiskers of Robo Barrera.
They felt Waseem weakening, I think, in that last round. Look at the pressure they're putting on Waseem here. I think they're calling him a Satobra. He's going to put it on him. He's shattered.
Well, just looking at him wandering back now. He's absorbing shots. Barrera can find one big one. What has Mohamed Waseem got in the tank?
They got to keep an eye on Waseem here in the corner. He's
another shot from Barrera. It's a clean one, and Waseem's hands aren't coming up to defend himself. He's throwing back, but there was a half-hearted right, then left, and Robert Barrera keeps throwing. Mohamed Waseem looks absolutely exhausted. There's still 2 rounds to come after this, and still 2 minutes of this round to go.
See, the fighter in him will continue to throw punches, but he's spent. He's done.
Well, we talked about him putting all of the force into the shots as he felt the tide turn, but that was a lazy left hook, a desperate left hook from Mohamed Waseem. And Robert Barrera, has he weathered the storm? And does he have enough to finish it himself? All of these shots are going to be taking it out of Robert Barrera's tank too. Oh, this is a fascinating fight.
It's been a grueling affair, it really has. But at this point now, this is getting worrying signs here for me from Waseem. He's exhausted.
Well, for the first time in the fight, Barrera has bullied Waseem into the corner. That, above anything else we've seen, is a sign that there is a change in the tides here. Robert Barrera, both men just throwing a right hook from the rafters. Mohamed Waseem still throwing back, but desperately holding on, and that's a change as well. It was Barrera holding earlier in the fight. Now Waseem is just desperate for any opportunity to fill the lungs. Still 45 seconds of round 10 to go. Barrera looking to pick his shots.
Look at the work rate though, just non-stop, isn't it? It's a relentless pace. Oh, this is Just fantastic stuff.
Fantastic fight. Waseem looking to line up that left hand, and he does. Good shot from Mohamed Waseem, and now Barrera raises the hand side, jabs, and another left hook from Waseem. 15 seconds of the round to go.
Oh, uppercut there from Barrera off the ropes. Oh, beautiful stuff there from Barrera.
Where's this
Fantastic
energy
work.
come from Robert Barrera? All of a sudden, there's a spring in his step. He's dominated this round. He's made Waseem miss. Toying with him as we hear the bell at the end of round 10. Mohamed Waseem looks absolutely exhausted. He still has 2 rounds to survive. We get a good look at that cut there, which I must say has been magnificently managed by the corner.
It has, but you've got to have a good look at it. The thing is, when you're in the corner, it's just unbelievable stuff. It's been a fantastic pace of non-stop action. And that round there, where you just think, like Barrera a couple of rounds ago was spent, but no way did he look as troubled as Waseem looked in this round. Now, Waseem don't think was ever hurt, but he just looks absolutely exhausted. And it's getting a little bit of a worrying sign there for me. Unless he can really, when the fight in him, I mean, he'll continue to throw, he'll continue to fight back as long as he can. But he wobbled back to the corner, and that's not from being hurt, or that's just from sheer exhaustion.
Well, you spotted it in the previous round. You amplify that by another 3 minutes. And he's up out of his stool, out of his corner, and ready to go. What are we going to see from Mohamed Waseem here in that 10th round? He just waited for the chance to throw that left hook. It is going to be a Hail Mary if it lands, but Barrera lighter on his feet, dancing round. But he'll be exhausted himself. He has taken a lot of shots, those early body shots from Mohamed Waseem. They're bound to slow him down. They're bound to take power from his offense. Round 11 of 12. That minute for Waseem in the corner would have felt like about 10 seconds, and this round is going to feel like about 10 minutes.
It is, but Barrera hasn't put the pressure on him as I thought he would have. Like he did in the previous round. The corner told him he's weighing in, and maybe I thought he would have tried to apply pressure now.
And now Waseem steps forward with the jab, and that's a couple of shots, and then Barrera steps back himself, perhaps waiting for Waseem to commit so we can try and catch him with that one clean shot. It's slowing down now in round 11, but goodness me, it's been a fascinating fight.
Lazy, aren't they? They're slowing down after 10 rounds of non-stop.
Well, the hands down by the sides for Barrera now. Not concerned about anything that's coming back from Waseem.
But it's amazing how the mental side of it works. When you have a bit of success, you gain your body, you gain energy from somewhere. It's the weirdest feeling.
Another slip. The Dubai crowd claiming a knockdown there for Mohamed Waseem, but that's the 3rd time he's gone over on that water. Ridiculous from his corner as Barrera just walked into a left hand from Waseem. Oh, big left hand from Waseem.
If he can pull us out the bag, no, that's something else. It really is. Where did that come from? He was literally wobbling back to the corner in the last round, Waseem. I know Barrera hasn't done much in this round, but Waseem's really come back to life.
Well, he just wobbled to the middle of the ring there.
It's been a really good scrap, hasn't it? Really has.
Yeah, serious heart in both of these men. For Barrera to ride the pressure in the middle rounds, then for Waseem to somehow find some energy to even throw now as we hear the clapper for the final few seconds. And how Mohamed Waseem has recovered to even raise his gloves and walk back to the corner, back to the blue corner. Oh, more water for Barrera. He'll be swimming out for round 12.
I maybe would have pulled him out after the last round. And,
Yeah.
and also, I wonder if the corner were thinking, listen, no, this might be enough for him now. He looks like he's done. But look at that. And this round there, Barrera was quiet in the round. But that's still, Waseem was still really busy. And once he landed some good shots, he came to life again. And then he bullied Barrera in that round. Fantastic stuff.
But of course, fighter safety is always paramount. And Barrera was landing and Waseem looked out on his feet. But in a world title eliminator, when they know that it's going to be a second opportunity, he fell short with the first. I think they were always going to give him every opportunity, weren't they?
Well, you are go-to, but it's the way you walk back to the corner was the way. Listen, there's an experienced corner there, like Danny Vaughan, trained some great fighters. Paul Weir as well, the two-time world champion. So they know their stuff, and they'll know it better than I, of course. So yeah, and judging by the last round, they did the right thing.
12th and final round, it is Mohamed Waseem against Robert Barrera, a world title eliminator that has ebbed and flowed, and Waseem lands a beautiful right hand at the start of the final round. This is going to be an incredibly difficult fight to score if we do go to the judges' scorecards. Both men will think that maybe with just over 2.5 minutes to go, there could be the opportunity to take it out of the judges' hands as Waseem lands a good shot, then Barrera lands a couple of lovely body shots, still got quick hands even in round 12, the Colombian.
Great chin as well, hasn't he, Barrera? Because some of the heavy shots he's taken. That left uppercut in this stage of a fight, and he threw his body into that shot there, Waseem, as well.
Two minutes to go.
Oh, good jab.
Waseem back on the jab. Where's this energy come from for both men? And on the counter, the jab there for Waseem too.
Doing some of his best work the last couple of rounds, Waseem.
Remarkable recovery. Remarkable recovery. Round 10. I thought he was done and dusted, and now Barrera steps back in.
They deserve the crowd's adulation, but this is a real tough, hard man's fight.
And the crowd here in Dubai getting behind Mohamed Waseem as well. He's made Dubai his boxing home. He's had the opportunity to fight back in Lahore as well. It was a win there. He's got a fan base around the world, and he's travelled around the world to garner that fan base as well.
He was based in Scotland for a little while. A good right hand there from Waseem again.
That's a cold place this time of year, Scotland. Goodness me. Very, very different to Lahore, but 50 seconds to go as they look to exchange, and I think both men certainly deserve to hear the final bell because the pendulum has swung both ways. But Mohamed Waseem's powers of recovery, absolutely stunning.
And Barrera's movement and ability as well has just been fantastic as well tonight. Some of the moves he's done have been brilliant. The spinning off the ropes has just been superb.
Well, just as you've said that, Waseem's thrown the right hand and Barrera's rolled underneath it. He's still seeing shots coming. Oh, left hand there from Waseem. As Barrera looks to wrestle himself free. And Waseem still throwing, Barrera still turning. And a flurry to end. Barrera sinks to the floor. Waseem raises his hands to the sky and stands atop the ropes. He thinks he's done enough to earn the WBC flyweight silver belt and a chance at the WBA world title. But both men take a bow. 12 grueling rounds, 12 brilliant rounds, and we will go to the judges' scorecards. But what a way to end the night here in Dubai.
That was a brilliant fight. It was the start, and we said this at the start of the fight, didn't we? That the styles should gel really well. You've got a guy who's a real good mover, fast hands, fast feet. You've got another guy who's physically strong, heavy-handed, and likes to stalk you and walk you down. And it was that. And they both had enough success, to really have an argument to say they've won.
Both men, well, there'll be one winner, of course. and they will be hoping to go on after this eliminator to fight for the WBA world title. What we do know about the two of them is they've got a huge amount of heart, which is exactly what you need if you're going to push on to world level. I'd imagine we might be waiting a little while for the decision as well, because there will be some maths to do. There is the belt in there. It is the green belt, the WBC flyweight silver. And of course, it is a green belt. And it is a green belt that many will chase down. But those silver belts are a means to an end. Both of these men want to end up with the main one around their waist.
And also, it's an eliminator for a different colour belt, so, you know, it doesn't make any sense. But the more belts you can collect, the better. There's no harm in that, is there? And that's for sure. But listen, the belts are relevant. It was a great fight to watch. Fantastic stuff. They both showed so much grit, determination, and ability and skill. You know, I felt from Barrera, the lovely movement, and just the grit and determination of Waseem. No, and with skill as well, of course. But he looked, after round 10, he was done. He was cooked. You should have pulled him out, saved him from himself, because he was going to get hurt in the 11th round. Well, I got that wrong, didn't I? Because he literally came out and dominated the next round, and possibly won the last round too. So, you know, the corner know him best, and the experienced guys, and they did the right thing. But it looked worrying for me. I was a bit of, hang on, keep an eye on this kid. But he's a fighter to his soul, isn't he? He just, you know, he plugged through, smashed through that wall, and finished the stronger.
And that is why we love the sport. I can see Ricky Wright, the ring announcer, ready to go. He's got the result in his hand, a final confirmation. As Mohamed Waseem says his final prayers ahead of the result. I mean, Robert Barrera's corner are taking the tape off his glove for about the 8th time, but this is a moment that shows exactly how much it means to this man. And everyone involved, everyone watching here in Dubai, back home in Pakistan, and around the world. But now with Mohamed Waseem and Robert Barrera having boxed 12 grueling rounds, it is time to find out who's earned the right to fight for the
Ladies and
WBA
gentlemen, before I
world
announce
title.
the official decision, I just want to thank ESPN Knockout, the WBC and the WBA. And with that said, let's hear for both fighters in tonight's main event. Hands after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Pavel Kordani scores about 115 to 113. Guadalupe Garcia scores about 115 to 114. And Mike Hale scores it 117 to 111. For your winner by unanimous decision. And now the WBC Silver Flyweight Champion, Mohamed the Falcon
Well, I'd say 2 of those cards give us an idea of what a great bout this was. 115, 113, 115, 114. The toughest test of his career and the standout performance. And we are going to hear from the winner, Mohamed Waseem. He's with Ricky Wright.
Come on, Mexican warrior! Mexican time!
Well, he will be shortly.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined here with tonight's winner, Mohamed Waseem. Mohamed, how does it feel to be the champion?
First of all, thank you, my Allah, and Allahu Akbar. I want to thank you, my promotion, Problem, and my trainer, Mr. Anyone, who worked with me very hard. We work hard for this fight, and I thank you to D4G, Mr. Ahmed Siddiqui, to give me this opportunity to avail. And Alhamdulillah, now I'm happy, and I'm 2-time WBC Silver World Champion, and now it's coming world title home, Dubai. I want to give this my belt, my trainer who worked with me very hard, Mr. Danny One, to give some, yeah. Say something.
Just want to say thanks very much to D4G, Probellum, for making this fight happen. I mean, these two could have done it in a phone box. One of the best fights I've seen for a long time. And the best man won. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear one more time for the new two-time WBC silver flyweight champion, Mohammed the Falcon Waseem.
Well, I think we saw some of the best footwork all night from Mohammed Waseem there as he gave Ricky the runaround, but just from what he was saying there, you can see how much it means to him. Goodness me, he worked hard for that tonight. 12 brilliant rounds, and I think both men's stock will have risen off the back of that fight.
Yeah, it was always going to be a tricky fight for the pair of them, wasn't it? And you know, and you felt that, and obviously it's Waseem that we thought was going to prevail, but it looked at stages that Pereira's movement and fast hands and fast feet was going to be too much for Waseem. But he gritted his teeth, he pushed through to the end, and when he looked like he sort of gained a couple of rounds back, and in that 10th round then he looked a real struggle, a real worry, and it looked like maybe that might be enough for him to maybe put him out for safety. But those last 2 rounds he got a determination, grit from, I don't know where he got it from, and come back and had maybe his best round, the 11th round, which was amazing because he looked all but spent, physically knackered. But again, it was we said styles would gel, but I didn't think it'd be that good. It was absolutely fantastic. Non-stop action from belt to belt in every single round. There was almost barely a second rest from either fighter, and that's what made it just a brilliant fight. And rightly so, the winner of that should fight for a world title. Well,
The WBA is the board that may sanction it, and with the fan base he's got in Dubai and back home in Pakistan, it will certainly be an incredible occasion if he does get the opportunity to fight for that world strap.
Oh, it'll be huge, whatever it is now. If he gets in Pakistan, it'll be I don't know where they fit all the people in, to be fair. But if it's in Dubai, it's a great setting, it's a beautiful place to be, and that's where his base is now. And they'll, after watching that, the word to get round, this is a kid to watch, and they'll pile into anywhere for him.
Well, that draws an end to the fight night this evening. Barry Jones, a pleasure to have your company, and a pleasure to have your company wherever you've been watching around the world. We've seen Rocky Fielding return at light heavyweight. He beat Emmanuel Danso. Ohara Davies got 10 great rounds in against Nicholas Mwangi, and Badou Jack made light work of Samuel Crosshead as he begins his journey as a cruiserweight. But tonight belonged to that man, Mohammed Waseem, 2-time WBC silver title, and maybe, just maybe, the WBA World Championship is in his future. Thanks for joining us, whether it's been on IFL TV or ESPN+. Keep your eye on both channels because there is plenty more fighting to come this weekend. But until we get the chance to speak again, goodbye.
That's my nickname. Cocaine running in my big vein. Self-made, you just affiliated. I built it ground up, you bought it renovated. Talking plenty capers, nothing's been authenticated. Funny you claiming the same bitch that I'm penetrating. Hold the bottles up, where my comrades? What a fucking balance, where my dogs at? I got that Archie Bunker, and it's so white I just might charge it up.
Gucci down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Baby, keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But rent it out, she a silly hoe, cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga dough. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I never go. Better put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window, so you see a nigga shining in a Benzo. Holy, got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer, then I put him in the dirt. Run up in the building, see me gon' squirt. That's what a nigga get when he getting on my nerves. I ain't lying. Nigga on that curve, riding on the killer who be coming that burn. Dang, girl, you twerk that kitty girl, make it turn. Put in work, Flacco, put him in the dirt. Push got the shovel, he gon' put him in the earth. And that maniac with an all gon' hurt. Yeah, put in work. Schoolboy Q with a pound of the perk. So much work, he'll smoke up the earth. Polo brown, ASAP world. That ain't Kanye, that's Montana. A loose cannon. Why he shot me, so I had to do it. Put him in the dirt, put him in the dirt. And you being some hot nigga. Like I told Tish, I see when I shot nigga.
Like you seen him twirl, then he drop, nigga. And we keep the mind millies on my block, nigga. And Monte keep it on him, he done drop, niggas. And he be wildin', he some hot, nigga. Tones known to get busy with some clocks, nigga. Try to run down and you can catch a shot, nigga. Running through these checks till I pass out. The shorty give me neck till I pass out. I swear to God, all I do is cash out. And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap house. I've been selling cracks since like the 5th grade. Really never made no difference with the shit made. Jaja told me flip them packs on how to maintain. Get that money back and spend it on the same thing. Shorty like the way that I ball out, ball out. I be getting money till I fall out, fall out. You talking cash, dog, I go all out, all out. Shorty love the way that I floss out. Free greasy though, let all of my dogs out. Mama send no pussy cats inside my dog house. That's what got my daddy locked up in the dog pound. Free fan on them, let all of my dogs out. We gon' pull up in that like we cops on them. With them 16s, we gon' put some shots on them. I send a little dot, send a drop on them. She gon' call me up and I'ma sit that hot. If I hit it one time, I'm a piper. If I hit it 2 times, then I like her. If I fuck 3 times, I'm a wifer. It ain't safe for the black or the white buzz. It ain't safe, it ain't safe, it ain't safe, it ain't safe. Tell your man pipe up, nigga pipe up. Hey, bands from the safe in the face when you say money. Bands turn the shit into a nightclub. Hey, yeah, fuck with me and get some money and get some money. Hey, fuck with me and get some money and get some money. Yeah, fuck with me and get some money. Hey, yeah, fuck with G and get some money. No limit, I'm a fucking soldier. Ay, always lit, yeah, I'm never sober. This for 3 days in a row, yo bitch coming over. Told that bitch to kick rock, she act like it's a boulder. Ay, Rory, shopping, that mean copping, always popping, hella popping. She's a bopper, homie, hopping, ain't no stopping. Album dropping, got the city on fire. Bitch lying on me like she tired. I'ma have to fuck around and call Kamaya. Whole stirring up the pot, jambalaya. And girl, I hit it one time, I'm a piper. If I hit it 2 times, then I like her. If I fuck 3 times, I'm a wifer. It ain't safe for the black or the white cuz. It ain't safe, it ain't safe, it ain't safe, it ain't safe. Tell your man pipe up, nigga pipe up. Hey, hands from the safe in your face when you say money. Hands turn the shit into a nightclub. Hey, yeah.
Fuck him, then I get some money. Yeah. Fuck him, then I get some money. Yeah. Fuck him, then I get some money. Yeah. Fuck him, then I get some money. I need face, I need brain, concentrate. Apple phone, product case, killer weed, rock a lace. Fuck the move, by the ace, fuck the gold, drive a raid. Get some money, fuck the rollie, patty face. My career taking off, these hoes jogging in place. Where these hoes on their mouth, are these hoes out of shape? Can you stop with all the subs? Bitch, I ain't cherry. If you really want some smoke, you can pull up, you can get it. Alright, pull up brakes, take the nigga easy out. Shoot a rifle on the stone, I'm at the GCL, keep it cheap on the go.